Not up and Adam yet. This is me. And they called me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am. So that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men. with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys. Let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting. Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow, ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
Everybody, it's your boy the Dean, class in session. It is a Sunday. We got a good show for you guys out here. We talk about things that men have no idea women noticed about them. Guys, lines are open. Gentlemen, just want to say real quick, thank you for all those guys who out there who have liked, subscribed, hit the notifications. We want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. We do appreciate you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you guys have a question, y'all know how it goes, guys. If you got a question, just, that's for ladies. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please go ahead and put a Q. There are no dumb questions. Go ahead and ask a question. Gentlemen, if you're texting a woman, don't know what to do, put a T. Touch your text message. We might ask a little more questions. And guys, you want to call in, 833-859-8745 is the number. And we want to go ahead and get into this show. So, gentlemen, we got y'all covered. Say thank you very much. Let's go ahead and talk about it because we have a lot to cover on this Sunday night. And we're going to be talking about this. And I think that so many people out here just don't have an idea about what's going on when it comes to the dynamics of women and actually relationships, gentlemen. Unfortunately, for many of you guys out here, y'all don't understand the opponent that you're dealing with. I mean, a lot of guys have gone to the internet looking for solutions to talk to women, solutions to text to women, solutions to date a woman, solutions to have sex with a woman. But the biggest problem is that regardless of the solutions that you come up with and the things that you look for, gentlemen, a lot of people don't understand one thing and one thing only is that she sees it before you even reach out to her. Before the first word, before the very first hello. She already knows what kind of man you are. And it is crazy. I don't make the rules up. because there's something about your energy, gentlemen. Now, guys, we got to break this down, but we're also going to give you a solution. But in order for you to understand where you're going wrong, you need to have understanding, because your energy, gentlemen, has told her that you're just not that guy. The language that you have, the way you speak, the way you type, the way you talk is always telling your entire story before your mouth ever tried to speak. And yet most of you guys think that you're hiding, and most of you guys are looking for the wrong things. And unfortunately for many of you guys, you are masking it and you think that the illusion is working, and it's not. And the sad truth is women unfortunately notice everything, especially when you are not trying to show who you are. See, gentlemen, when it comes to the game, one thought, one mind, one way, that most people don't really explain to you is that authenticity is not a strategy at all. It is actually a type of a signal. It's not something that you rehearse. It's something that you either give off or you don't. And when you don't, she can feel it. She can feel that nervous laugh. She can feel your delayed reactions. And the weird silence that she can feel is just, she can just, the space between that. And that smile that you hold behind that mask, she recognizes is made of wax, gentlemen. That's what we're talking about. She says there are a lot of different perfect pitches women have besides emotional. No, I'm not just gonna say emotional, Jillian. Y'all have sexual. Women can recognize women can recognize a weak person, but you also women can recognize a man as well. So I totally agree with that. I'm sorry, that was Brandon. I'm sorry, that was Jillian. It was Brandon. That was Brandon. I thought it was Jillian making that statement. Brandon, yeah, absolutely. Yes, Brandon, that's true. That was Jillian saying that. My bad. But anyway, what I was saying for all you guys out there is that um, what she notices first, even, is something that your words cannot say. It is something that you are putting off in her. And what you're afraid that she'll find out is the thing she's already going to uncover. And the twist to all of this, gentlemen, is what you think you're hiding is actually the thing that she is seeing right now. Because with a lot of women can recognize, and many of you guys, that you're performing, like I said before, you're auditioning and you're editing yourself in real time. And unfortunately, gentlemen, the woman knows that. And that's what's going to ruin the spark of any kind of interaction that you have, because most you guys don't believe that you're enough. And because you're not enough with the woman, you then, from your reality of comfort, you bring in this character or create this character, this polished, calculated, optimized avatar of what you wish you were. And for many of you guys, you pretend to be that. And when you do that, you are stepping into a role that is actually not yours, and she feels it. And the lack of that presence that you have is something that turns them off, because women, at the end of the day, gentlemen, they do not want armor. They want presence. They want depth, grit, and they want someone that is actually real. And what we're going to be talking about today is the disconnection that a lot of you guys have when it comes to relationships, when it comes to women and things like that. And we're going to actually go over all this, but it's very important, gentlemen, that you guys take notes, write things down, because we'll be talking about not only the emotional perfect pitch, but we'll be discussing all these things. And it's very important that if there's a question that you need understanding of, we'll be happy to answer that. But the thing is, for many of you guys out here, that you build character or build who you are based off of what you think the woman wants. And that's why I was telling you guys, you got to stop wanting things. But this fake isn't based off of truth. And what you don't understand is it is based off of your fear of rejection, fear of exposure, fear of being labeled not good enough from that woman. So what does the mind do? It builds a suit of armor of personality traits. It builds a false politeness, a false agreeable person, a false sense of humor. And every one of these traits are actually designed, gentlemen, to distract her from one thing, and one thing only, is that I'm going to put out something that I'm not, because I don't want you to see me for who I am. That is why you have to be careful of the looks maxing. You have to be careful of the weightlifting and all that other stuff, because those distractions are really going to show the woman what you actually are underneath the surface. Because most women know that guys that move like the majority of guys are very, very, unsure of themselves, because he doesn't know who he is, and he is afraid to leave. He is afraid to leave who he is, and most importantly, he is afraid of a woman finding out what he is. And that is where I can always say sexual tension is always going to die at that point in time, gentlemen. You cannot create sexual attraction through lies and having a false identity. And the thing is, with women, you cannot fake depth or range or anything like that. You can't cheat authenticity. You are either going to walk up and meet a woman with it, or he's going to walk away wondering why she felt nothing with you. And that's what happens to a lot of you guys. When you meet women, they don't feel anything. They don't feel a spark. Now, they will give you a chance, gentlemen. Please understand that you will get a chance and you will get an opportunity. But even in those chances and opportunities will do a lot of damage to a lot of you guys out there. Too many of you guys out there just putting on this mask of a persona, a person that is trying to do this I'm a good gentleman routine, or I'll be sweet and sure that I care puppet show, and it's not real. And women can smell fake from across the room. It could be on a date, it could be a text message, it could be on the phone, it could be just you talking to her. And it just doesn't matter, gentlemen. They just know. And that's the craziest thing. That's what's so crazy about the game, women in the world today. It's very crazy how things are moving and things are operated. And these things are the things that make her pull away from you. They go cold, they disappear. And most of you guys look at women ghosting you or blocking you or putting you off and everything. And the thing is that it's not about that you being boring or anything like that. And it's not that. It's just that she just didn't feel you. And she couldn't feel your presence on a mental and sexual level. And if she cannot feel that on a mental and sexual level, she is going to move away from that. And the worst part about it, for many of you guys out there, you've been doing it so long that you actually think it's normal. And every woman that you meet, you do the exact same thing. It's funny, I had a client that met a woman, and he would just put his name. He just like, this is who I am. And I'm like, why would you just put your name on a text message? What man does that? But a lot of you guys think that, okay, well, if I meet a woman, I just give her my name and then we'll go from that part, because then she might like me or something like that. And it's just amazing. But deep down, there is a consistent feeling of what would women see. Okay, all women are not going to get you. Okay, and that's the thing that a lot of guys get wrong. It's not that you're giving them access to yourself. It's that no matter what it is, dating apps, walking up to a woman or anything like that, most of you guys are not actually giving a woman a version of yourself. Somebody that she can think about, miss, and want to be with. And women are not moved by pickup strategies. I mean, before the manospheres and red pill, there was a seduction community trying to push strategy on not even talking to a woman, a strategy on how to just walk up to a woman. And that's how crazy it is. Women are never going to be moved by strategy. They will always be moved by certainty. There has to be something with depth and something deep inside of you that no one can copy and nobody can download from a YouTube script. And it comes from knowing who you are and standing on who you are with no apology. And unfortunately, most of you guys never do that, because most of you guys are always building these masks on top of the wounds that you should your wounds are your wounds. But for some reason, we have been told and taught that we can't lead by our truth. And she notices this every time. Even when you say things, she can hear them. It's the simplest things that you say. You can say simple things, you can say crazy things, but women can always recognize. And every time you avoid the topic of yourself or that you're scared of a disagreement, and every time you change your tone to be accepted, she notices. And even if she doesn't call it out, I'm just letting you know these women know it and they feel it, and the air gets really, really tight. Conversations are always going to lose edge, and the vibes they turn into something fake and phony, and it's not a natural feeling. And that's the problem. It's not natural because desire does not come from agreement, gentlemen. It comes from the man who knows who he actually is. And that's what we're going to be talking about. We got to break this down, but we got a solution for you guys. But you need to understand that you've got to stop doing what you're doing to propel you to be better for next year. See, the thing is that you've got to be able to create an edge without apologizing for it. Because a man isn't trying to avoid rejection. He welcomes it because he doesn't believe in it. A man who knows what he believes in isn't trying to change his mind to earn pussy points from a woman. And that is what she is hungry for. She is not hungry for the perfect guy. It's not the funny guy that she wants, not the over polite pleaser. No, she just at the end of the day wants the realest version of you, because that's the only version of you that can actually lead her, protect her, and make her feel sexy. Touching things in her that she wants to be touched or doesn't even know that they can be touched. And every man has a moment that they have to choose. Are they going to show up as I am when I first meet her? Or am I going to keep performing? But performance never wins long-term, gentlemen. But performance, what people don't understand is that all your performances, and please write this down, comes from a certain kind of fear, gentlemen. And that fear is always going to outshine everything that you are doing. It leaks in everything that you say, from every text message, every message, text message, every phone call. It leaks into your tone. It leaks into your posture. It leaks into your eyes. It leaks into your hesitation, your fake smile, your eagerness, and all those things. And these are the things that actually hurt your chance, okay? Okay, and it's not a bad thing, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with you. You just got to learn what's going on and why you have to stop that, because she already knows what's going on. And what she notices most about you guys out there, and this is the worst part of it, she recognizes that you don't believe you're enough. And you think that you're being kind, but she feels that you're being weak. And weak, gentlemen, is never going to excite a woman. Weak makes her feel like she's like responsible for you. You see what I'm saying? Weak makes her feel like no one is leading, and weak makes her want to run. And not because you're a bad person, gentlemen, not at all. It's because you're just not rooted in the game and rooted in who you are. She just doesn't feel safe enough for you to surrender. Surrender her body, surrender her sexual thoughts, just surrendering her time. And that's the real reason she becomes cold. But when she becomes cold, we then go even deeper into our fears, unfortunately. And it wasn't about the jokes that you say or the boring questions that you have, because, gentlemen, you can ask boring questions. It's crazy. And a woman can be into you, okay? Has nothing to do with your outfit or anything like that. It wasn't your job. It wasn't your car. It's not your hobbies. It is the sexual energy that you were bringing to that woman. And it is this thing that most of you guys lack because y'all are not pulling women in the right way. See, most of you guys just don't understand that the world and YouTube and everything is going to teach you how to overcompensate. And that's the problem. If you're overcompensating for a woman, it is going to be damaging to you, because it's going to start in the beginning when you see her. But let me go ahead and grab this question real quick. Let me grab this call real quick. Guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. Area code 647. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, Big Mac?
Yeah, I just have two questions, right?
Okay.
The first one is you just said that most of most of us, but like most of them are unsure of themselves,
Yes, sir.
and most of them are unsure of themselves, and he doesn't know who he is,
Right.
and he's afraid to leave who he is. So, what does like leaving who you are? Because I was thinking about it, and for you to leave yourself, like, don't you need to know who like do you need to know like yourself in order for you to leave
Well,
yourself?
what's happening is that you're not leaving anything. You're camouflaging yourself into something. It's like you're a performing artist. You're what you're trying to do is you're trying to do things like, for instance, the red pill will teach you to work on your clothes, money, status, or your body
Hmm.
because they know this one thing that it will do to women, but they don't know women well enough to know that you shouldn't do that. When you use and do certain things, what y'all don't realize, and this is what the guys at Theory don't tell you, is that you are trying to distract her from the one thing you're afraid that she's going to see. So
Hmm.
if you are afraid of yourself and you don't want her to see the real you would distract her by shiny things, whether it's a car, whether it's a nice outfit, or whether it's a tight body or with muscles, because you're afraid deep, deep down that you aren't good enough. And this is why a lot of men who don't feel they're good enough, they cling to that red pill stuff because
Mm.
it's easy to lift some weights and it's easy to wear nice clothes and it's easy to get a car because those could be really quick fixes. But the problem is that they don't understand they're putting you up, they're setting you up for a downfall. And the downfall is actually a downfall of hiding. You see what I'm saying? See, women see it immediately. And those things are overcompensation. You see, they overcompensate.
Mm.
And it smells like insecurity wearing cologne. You know what I mean? I mean, she feels it when you
Right.
right when you try too hard to impress her, right, Matthew? When your stories go a little too long, when your achievements that you have suddenly become a monologue, okay? When you
Yeah.
casually try to name drop or flaunt success, when your confidence looks more like tension dressed in a nice shirt, it's not sexy to her. It becomes suspicious. And
So
women, yeah, what's up?
so the camouflage is not only like with like what you wear, like what you do, it's also like uh with the way you express yourself.
Well, but what can think? I like what you said about express yourself. But watch this. Women are not drawn into highlight reels. That's the problem. It's like you're taking, you're saying, okay, let me create a highlight reel. I'm gonna go to Instagram and I'm gonna create a highlight reel of a profile that's fake. I'm gonna go to the store and I'm gonna buy a highlight of clothes. And then I'm gonna go do this and this and this. And then you try to put all these little pieces of film together. Okay.
To like look good,
Right,
right?
to try to look good to her. But what you understand is she's not watching the highlight reel, she's watching behind the scenes. And the thing is when she knows who you are, not the actor in the movie, but you are a co-star in that thing, meaning that that's not really you or the stunt double, that's what's going to actually turn her off.
But what do you mean she's watching like behind the scenes
Well,
of
because
like?
you're okay, when you overcompensate, okay, that means you're trying to
Hmm.
avoid something. And if you don't feel attractive enough, that's why why do you think they tell you to go to the gym? Why do they tell you to get your money, your clothes, and your status up? Because they say, okay, we all have one thing in common. We're scared. There's something that we don't believe in ourselves.
Right.
And we can't fix that. And because the guys with theory, they can't fix that. They don't know how to fix it. So what they do is
Right.
they say, why don't we overcompensate with something else? Why don't we pretend to have this thing? Even not even overcompensate. So even guys who have money, Matthew,
Yes.
overcompensate because they lead with their wallet, right? And
Right.
and they try, and again, They do everything they can to throw her off because at the end of the day, they know they're not interesting. They know they're not funny. Okay. And that's what they don't understand. They just are overly nice and try to pretend a strategy. Like they're looking at women and saying that these dumbass broads are so dumb that she is going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You know what I mean? She's going to fall for. So, but here's the thing. She may have failed for. Okay, have you ever? Okay, I'm a Trekkie. Have you ever heard of the Borg?
No.
All right, so the Borg is this alien race of motherfucking badass motherfuckers, right? But the Borg, the Borg has one hive mind, but the Borg, okay, so let's say you shoot the Borg and destroy it. Like say you shoot him in the shoulder. I'm just giving you an example. You shoot the Borg in the shoulder and destroy the first one, then the hive mind will recreate the next Borg to protect the shoulder. So you won't be able to. So that's how the hive mind thinks. So women kind of do the same thing. They may have gotten burnt. And here's the crazy thing, Matthew. Is either elementary school, junior high school, or high school that they ran into a guy that was pretending to be what you men are today. It probably may happen one time, but these women, maybe it hasn't happened to a woman. Maybe they know someone it happened to. And these Yaya Sister Club women get around and they pass information to be careful, da da da. So these women have weaponized themselves to look out for certain kind of characteristics of guys that overcompensate. Because you know what they always say. Think about this. What do they say about the guy that has what they say a nice large car? He's a guy that a guy with a large car because he's small. You see what I'm saying? They overcompensate. You see how they used to say there's some, I forgot the saying that women say, but there is something that a guy will do that is a compensation for the size of his dick. Like I say, they have already recognized overcompensation. So then, Matthew, check it out. So they already know, but this is the worst thing about listening to the YouTubers and the red pills and the manospheres. They don't tell you that women know. They don't tell you to look smacks because they tell, it's like they set you up for a downfall because they want you to come back and say women are terrible. So they set you up by money, clothes, and status and being a high value this and doing all this other stuff. But when are they saying work on you? When are they saying think for yourself? When are they saying get this game? Do you see what I'm saying?
They don't.
Right.
They mask it. They mask working.
They mask. They mask it so you can mask it. Right. And then at that point, you're learning. Right. Even with the seduction community, they're nothing but just strategies that are run from a guess. They guess things. These are not things that are going to lock them in. These are all guessing things and guessing strategies. So when they give these strategies to these guys, think about this for a second. You can't seduce a woman with a strategy. You can't. But when you use a strategy, the strategy is not to seduce the woman. The strategy is to protect the wound, to protect the sadness, to protect the fear, to protect the anxiety and the shyness. So yeah, I'm listening to you.
Isn't that like with the example of the Borg, right?
Yes.
Like, isn't that like when I do it, right? Like, let's say I'm the Borg, right? Isn't that like an insecurity, like on my part?
What do you mean?
Because, like, the example you gave was
I was talking about women. No, I was talking about women. No. I'm saying it either happened. Okay, what I'm saying, an overcompensated person a woman has either ran into someone like that, or they know a woman who has had that happen and they pass that information down. And lace these women up at a young age. These women get laced up with game. The only thing women can't tell women about is that motherfucking man. They can't tell them about a man. They can only talk about men and say, don't go over there, because those motherfuckers will get your pussy all tied the fuck up. But you got to be careful over here. Be careful. You know, it's like when we were kids, you know, stranger danger type thing. So they will teach that. These women automatically know. But which makes them skillful and mastering at these things is that's all they know, Matthew. That is all they know. All they know is the same person that's a different height, weight, or age doing the same thing. But so what they have to do is act and play like they're ignorant to what is going on, meaning that she already has, if it's just what she wants. If she wants a relationship, she already not only has the way of getting a relationship, she knows how long she wants to have it with you for and when she's going to dump you. She already knows what she wants for Christmas, Valentine's Day. She already knows what purse she's going to get. She already knows. But here's the thing. But see, a lot of guys will get mad at her and like say, well, that's kind of fucked up. Why would she treat me like this? But isn't it fucked up that you're starting it off? See, you guys think women start it. See, you guys think when women manipulate and all other stuff, you guys think that you're the victim. She doesn't, she is allowed to wear any kind of makeup she wants. She's allowed to fix her hair any way she wants, Matthew. She's allowed to dress any way she wants. That's her God-given right, yes?
Yeah.
So what she wears and what she does is her right, but is she manipulating you? Is she manipulating you by walking down the street, minding her own business, with her titties poked out, her ass poked out, and she's wearing a half shirt? Isn't that her right to walk down the street that way?
Yeah.
Right. So if it's her right to walk down the street, where's the manipulation at?
It's always in me.
Right.
Like me.
It's always in you. But now watch this. So Matthew, because I know you got a question, but I'm gonna break this down to you a little bit more. So what the guys do in the worst part, because the red pills and mantras don't teach you this, is you never try to match a woman's energy. So they start matching her energy. What are you doing? And what do you do for a living? And I mean, they just really passive, right? And then and if you're gonna match a woman's energy, she knows that you'll never lead me anywhere, because you should never match me, she's saying. You should never match my energy. I should be matching your fucking energy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's your next question?
The other question that I have is, you were giving an analogy about a tree, right?
Yes.
And you were like, the tree doesn't wake up thinking I have to be fixed. It doesn't think about like straightening its roots, its bark.
Yes.
It just grows.
Yes.
Right. And that's the difference between trusting yourself and trusting the things that's outside of you.
But wait. But we gotta, Matthew, you're putting that on paper. See, here's the problem.
Yeah.
How can someone talk about trusting himself when he doesn't even like himself? He doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't care about himself. He doesn't love himself. So how can he even trust himself? He doesn't believe. So and the thing is, this is the problem. Most of you guys, you don't believe in yourself, but yet you want to demand the woman to believe in you. Right. And that's crazy as fuck. So, but when she doesn't believe in you, then you're the victim. And what she notices is that, guess what? She notices certain things. See, she is not going to reject your car. She is not going to reject your job or your height. She's rejecting the sexual thing, this energy. There's something that you are putting out to her that is not lining.
That she feels like she sees it. Yeah.
Well, no, it's a feel. It's feel. This goes to the emotional perfect pitch.
Yeah.
It's something you're sending out that is not making a connection. There's something you're sending out to her. And this goes beyond. See, people think that it's outer things. There's so much depth and range in all this. People don't understand. People don't understand what they reveal, and what they're revealing is not from the outside. Again, emotional perfect pitch is always going to come from the woman's okay, remember, women don't know okay, I talk about breakdown emotion. Women don't know about the shit I'm talking about because they never met anybody to tap into that thing, because what are they tapping into? They only tapping into trying to tap into the ass and the titties, right? They don't know about the emotions. But the emotion, again, it's like I told you, it's like a xeno warrior. It's like white T cells in her body. It is going to make sure it protects her kingdom. It protects her by making sure that just because you like how his height and his size and his whatever she likes on him, it's a secondary mechanism to make her realize that it's your words, your jokes, everything. What are you? But it knows over conversation.
It's like looking for something.
Well, it's not looking for something. It knows that it's like a guide. It's like a sexual checklist, because women love sex, but they just can't fuck everybody. So there has to be checks and balances. Okay. See, So the but see, the overcompensation also, okay. So in the late 90s and the early 2000s, they were always this seduction community, right? So they were talking about body language. They were talking about sit up straight and puff your chest out and lean forward and do all these things. But you can do all these things and still be seen as weak. Because even if you sit up straight and put your chest forward, she can feel your nervous energy. You can lift as many weights as you want. She can feel your nervous energy. You can have a nice car. She can feel your nervous energy. You can have money and she can feel your nervous energy, because you're trying to be cool, or you're trying to
be something.
You're trying to be something. But the problem is that the worst part is you're trying to be your interpretation of what you think she wants you to be. So you're looking at her, and then like y'all have like mind readers. It's like you can magically look at her and read her mind and say, well, she looks like the woman. I need to be this person. I need to be this person for that woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, but see, as a man, see, when you lay back, you don't have to prove a motherfucking thing. Cool doesn't need to prove shit. Cool is calm. Cool is silence. One of one. Cool is being laid back in the cut. Cool is giving her space to bring her ass to you. You see what I'm saying? But you can't be cool when you're proving you're not calm, you're loud as fuck, and you're not giving her any space. It's like I had a guy that met a woman at the club and he couldn't wait. I was like, what? Why are you reaching out to her? Because I didn't want to lose her. Motherfucker, you never had her. What are you doing? Why would you message her so fast? Like, why? Cool is, hey, look, I'm gonna give you my number. Get at me, right? Right, Matthew? She takes my number, right? And guess what? I might not hear from her for a few fucking days. But I don't think about that shit. You guys, you meet a woman, is she gonna call me? Is she gonna call me? It's oh my God, it's been 3 hours. It's been 4 hours. What is she doing? Is she gonna call me? Wait, maybe I should message her. No, I won't message her. Well, maybe, wait, let me go on YouTube. Yeah, message her something. Just say your name. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, Steve. Oh, okay, all right, and I'm gonna send it. Okay, did she receive it? Did she receive it? Did she like it? I mean, is she going to answer me? Why didn't she answer me? I thought she would like me. I mean, I was talking to her. Wait, maybe she didn't need the message. Maybe I'll ask her something. You see the fuck I'm saying? That's not cool. That's not laid back. So the thing is, Matthew, is that women actually feel bad when they sense guys that overcompensate, because unfortunately, it turns the date that they're having into an emotional babysitting session. You guys understand, she can see you try hard. She's like this, you don't even know me. Why the fuck are you taking me to this expensive ass restaurant? I might be a raggedy bitch, and why would you take me here? You see what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
she sees you guys trying too hard instead of her being drawn to you, okay? And sometimes she is going to feel responsible for your experience. So what she starts to do is she starts to manage the vibe. She starts to compliment you. She starts to overperform too. Now you're performing. Now she's performing, that there's a little bit of interest just to keep things from getting awkward. See, when you get with a woman,
Right.
she knows it's going to be awkward. She knows it's going to be, what do you do for a living? Silent, silent, silent. Okay, come on, say something. Talk, talk, talk. Okay, she's not talking. Maybe I need to ask her a question. She's like, God damn it, here we go.
So,
But then
right.
she'll just, instead of the awkwardness, she'll turn around, and then what she'll do, because she feels responsible for the experience and starts managing it, she is going
Right.
to start then talking to you about about a conversation about anything, because she starts performing. She knows that she knows it's already a fail. She knows it's already failed. She knows
She's
it's not
just
going to work
being
out.
polite.
Right? She's just being polite, because what you have done is, because you played a role, you forced
Right.
her to step into a role. And that means is, what turned her off is, how can I give and show you the real me, Matthew, when I don't see the what? The real what?
The real
The real
me.
person, right? Exactly. Because
Right. The real
the
me.
real version, you guys, you never show up. You got to show up as the real you, because that's how we get them, Matthew. Because they're like, who the fuck are you? Like, he's not joking around. He's not playing games.
Right.
This motherfucker is real. But see, Matthew, but you don't realize that kills the day before it even starts. Is because, guess what, Matthew? Please understand. When a woman looks at you, Matthew, I am telling all of you guys, depending on what she likes, they will size you up. And they will have these nasty thoughts. Look at his lips. Man, I would love to see those lips on suckling on this pussy. He's got a cute ass. He's got this. I like that, or whatever. They will scan you up and down and find things that they are interested in you, right? Okay, but
Right.
that's it.
Right.
Okay. But the problem is that what happens is, instead of meeting that real person, because she wanted something real, she's exhausted, because you're trying to pretend to be something versus just be. Because then
Right.
every woman knows, and every woman is tired of the job interview. Why are you interviewing me? Why are we okay, check it out. The woman might say, I might hate my fucking job. And I go to my job, the boss is trying to fuck me. The women there don't like me, and I'm just doing it to collect a check, right? I hate my fucking job. And when I clock out, I want to forget my fucking job. You see what I'm saying? I want to fucking forget it, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And okay,
Yeah.
so then she dates you, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm
I'm
away from
bringing it
work.
back.
And then you sit in front of her, and what's the first fucking question you ask? What do you do for a
What
living?
do
She's
you
like,
do for a living?
fuck.
Right.
Are you serious? Now she's acting all pissy because you're bringing her back to places maybe she wants to forget about. Okay, people work to work. And when they get done working and clock out, Matthew, they don't want to think about the job. They okay. Now let's say that one. Let's say she had a bad experience in college. Met some guy that probably put something in her drink when he wasn't supposed to. Okay, Matthew? Or
Yeah.
maybe she fucked some guy in college and sent some nude pictures. They broke up and then he started passing all the pictures out, right? Bad college
Yeah.
experience. So then what do you ask her? What college did you go to?
What you
Draw.
study?
See, again, I'm not saying every woman hates their job. And I'm not saying every woman has bad experiences in college, but you don't know that certain things you could say can trigger trauma. Okay, some women go through fucking trauma, and sometimes it's at work, sometimes in college, sometimes an ex-boyfriend, and then y'all like, when was your last boyfriend? Where you look? I mean, you guys out here, it seems like you bring up things that it's like, okay, I'm gonna put you on an interview, but I'm not going to date you. I'm going to perform. You see what I'm saying? Asking questions is not dating a woman, because here's the worst part about that shit. TV, I keep telling you, from your reality, they want you motherfuckers to believe in compatibility like they want you to believe in fucking Santa Claus. They are going to push, indoctrinate, and push compatibility. You want to find your person. You want to find this thing, and y'all need to be compatible, because if you're not compatible, she's not going to fuck or suck your dick. So y'all get this thing. Okay, well, I'm just going to talk to her to see if we're compatible. But hey, watch this. Some women don't want to date their girlfriends. So, okay, you're compatible with her. Does that mean y'all gonna fuck? No. Does it mean you have a relationship? Absolutely not. But you have this false narrative in your head, Matthew, that you should be compatible.
You said it's like from like the things I watch, like basically my whole upbringing, you know?
Well, it's not just your upbringing, it's your reality. The reality that you're in is always gonna push the narrative of kissing her fucking ass or being, I mean, you always see it every time. I
don't see it.
Wait, I saw this goofy ass guy commercial. I think it's a eczema commercial, something. This goofy guy with a mustache, kind of looks like Aaron Rodgers and shit. I think it's some Spanish dude. Takes the fucking woman to the movie theaters. For what? Just sit there and watch a movie, then afterwards they hug each other and walk off and never talk again. The fuck are you doing that for? But that's what they're pushing. Or the new one is he's hanging out with a bunch of guys on stage singing karaoke and not trying to get no kind of pussy whatsoever. He just wants to hang out with guys and girls and shit. They keep trying. You are not meant to hang out with people. That's not what you were meant to do. What you were meant to do was hang out with yourself, enjoy yourself, have a relationship with yourself, hang out with a few people, but you're not supposed to have female friends. And if you have a female friend, it's an understanding that you know what, she gonna give you alley-oops. You know what, and again, this is the kind of female friendship that y'all should have with women. The female friendship you guys should have, and I've always had those, is this. Okay, you know what? We tried fucking one time, and it just it just ain't working for us, right? So we could be cool, right? But as a female friend of mine, that she is always gonna have friends, Matthew, that lonely. Sometimes they just want some dick. Sometimes they have a breakup. Sometimes they feel sad. And all she gonna do is say, okay, I got you, and call me up and I take care of that ass. That's a friendship you should have. Where she's saying that, look, hey girl, what's going on? This is how some women do it. See, when a woman breaks up, some women would take her to the club and make her feel good about herself and shit like that. Well, the thing is, she's like, oh no, I'll get you off that motherfucker. Hold on, I'm gonna call you some dick. And we're gonna and he'll come over and fuck the shit out of you, and you won't, and nobody ever know. But see, people don't understand that's the kind of female friend you should have. One that just gives you alley-oops and just fuck and smash all her friends. But hanging out with women, that is crazy. Why would you do that? For what? Because you want to get closer to the woman that you're with? Or you want to pretend that I'm going to hang out with other women while I'm looking at their asses and undressing them with my eyes? I know what y'all motherfuckers do. It's crazy.
Right. All right, Steve, man. Thanks again for taking my call. That was it.
All right, Matthew, good guy. And if you have any other questions, let me know. Okay, thank you, Matthew. I'll throw you back in, brother. Thank you, Matthew. Great call. All right, guys, lines open. Let's get this game. But gentlemen, as I was saying before, gentlemen, if you ever want to change how women see you, you have to stop trying to be impressive. You have to stop, man. Being impressive is the worst thing you can do, because if you try to be impressive versus are impressive, then what it is that you're being someone you're not. Stop trying to manage, gentlemen, how you are perceived and just appreciate who you are. Let go of trying to win. Let go of trying to appear unbothered. Just be grounded in who you are, especially when you get this game. You see, the most attractive man in the world is the one that doesn't need to defend, explain, or prove anything to a woman. We just roll into that motherfucker and just do what we do, because our presence is going to say everything when we don't say anything at all. That is what is going to create the sexual tension. It is not effort, gentlemen. It is authentic sexual energy, meaning that I have trained and worked on myself to know how to kiss, undress her, turn her on. I know how to make them laugh. I know how to make them feel. I know how to penetrate them in so many ways. So I don't need to go out there and do any circus tricks, and nor should you. And make no mistake, this is not about the alpha or being loud. But let me grab this call. 417. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Yes, sir, Brandon. So
What's up, B?
Calling in. Yes, sir, Brandon Alexander. So I was calling in because I had a question a little bit before the
Yes,
last
sir.
caller too, and then it kind of ties into what you're saying now.
Yes, sir.
And I gotta be real with you. I think what I've noticed I've tied into was like when it comes to sexual energy and sexual tension, because this is what you talked about before, like sexual energy.
Yes.
She can read it, she can look
Yes.
at you and see where you're at.
Yes.
And I kind of thought to myself, well, dang, like the whole time I've been looking at sexual energy based off of what I see off of her looks. And like seeing like how that, I guess, affects me initially. So I'm just being real and
Brandon,
saying,
Brandon, there's nothing. I want to stress this to you young men. There is nothing wrong with looking at her, and there's nothing wrong with looking at her body. So I don't ever want you to feel that you shouldn't look at her. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing. What's wrong, Brandon, is that when you look at her, that's when you pull the mask out. That's when you overcompensate. That's where you try to be somebody that you're not. That's where you go wrong. See, y'all looking at it the wrong way. That certainty is okay. When you have the game, Brandon, she can tell what kind of strength I have, because the question is where is the costume? Why is this motherfucker so relaxed? He's just fun. He's not taking himself seriously. Doesn't have a stick up his ass or anything like that. But it is that certainty, Brandon, that is going to create the feeling that she can't explain. She should not know you. That's why I keep trying to tell all you young men out here. She knows you. That's the problem. She shouldn't know you at all. She should look at you, Brandon, differently. But you got it, Brandon. I'm listening to you.
yeah. So I guess I wanted to tie into that too,
Yes.
like versus the guy that has no spark, nothing stimulating. Do you think that part just comes from the energy, like from himself, or what he wants to create?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so like how you mentioned before, like when a guy's not moving right,
Yes.
you know, there's no energy, there's no sexual spark. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Because he hasn't
And I'm
created
thinking like where does that truly derive from? Is it from himself where he creates it?
No, you choose not to. Oh, it's okay. You know what is crazy? The looks maxers tell you to go to the store and pick out clothes. So you pick out and match clothes. They tell you to go to the gym and work out, so you mix and match weights based on what you want to work on, right?
Right.
But where's the motherfucker creating sexual experiences in his head? Where's the person creating ways to touch her, ways to talk to her, ways to seduce her, ways to be smooth, ways to be romantic, ways to make her blush? Y'all are doing all this shit on the outside, but what are you creating internally? So when the time is right and it's time to move things along, where is that guy? Where is that guy inside your head that you're creating? Now, y'all, hey, you can match up your clothes right to look smacks. You can match your watch up to look smacks, or go to the damn gym and, you know what, if I'm doing chest, I'm going to put this much weight, I'm going to do this many reps and take a break. You do all that shit. But where is the person creating sexual tension? Where is he at? Not being created at all.
So kind of like when you're working on yourself, right? And you
Always,
decide
no, not when, always working on yourself.
Oh yeah. Oh, obviously. Like when you're doing that and you learn like that part where you're creating that should really be coming from you though, ultimately, like not from the looks of a woman, obviously.
It's always coming from me because I'm always prepared. Even in the business, you gotta be ready. You don't get ready, you are ready. She doesn't want you to impress her. She doesn't. There are too many people doing that already. She is going to be impressed by you because you're impressed with yourself. And I know that sounds crazy, but that's why they.
So that's really,
yes.
It's like relaxed. You just relaxed in your mind, right? Versus like, oh, how does she think of like how?
Man, I don't give a fuck what she. I don't. Okay,
yeah,
okay, wait.
That's what the PUA is all about.
If I don't care what a bird thinks, a squirrel thinks, and a leaf thinks, why the fuck do you think I'm gonna care what a woman thinks? She is allowed. Okay, wait. She is allowed to think what she wants to think, but I'm also allowed not to have to give a fuck what she thinks, because what she thinks is none of my business, Brandon. I cannot.
You know what I've noticed?
What's that?
Now it's kind of clicking for me. I've noticed that every time, like, and I think this ties to like my marketing. Like, I'm always thinking, what is she thinking of what I'm doing?
I don't look at what she's thinking, what I'm doing, because
I don't even realize
but Brandon, that's what I'm saying. Do you have to ask when she is showing you what she's thinking, when she smiles and she blushes and she stares and she bites her lips? Y'all don't see that shit because y'all are too busy thinking of what circus trick am I going to perform next? Okay, okay, I did the pins, the bowling pins. Okay, now let me get on the tricycle with some midgets and shit like that. And now let me go ahead and be the guy walking on the tightrope. Y'all, you fucking guys are performing, man. You're not seducing when you are performing, man. You see what I'm saying? Her nervous system is wired to sense fake behavior, period. All right?
Right.
And that's the problem. Most you guys become the problem because you are problematic. Everything is a problem.
So, okay, gotcha. So that's I think that's what I'm kind of concluding is like, you know, that relaxed part of you only tailoring to yourself.
But because I don't care about no one else but me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if she's interested in me, and I don't care if she's not. I cannot. Okay, wait. I'm so cold. I would not even think twice. I would never manipulate a woman. I can easily, but what fun is that? What fun is that when I can get it by who I am? I don't need to do that shit. I don't care. She can come She can go. I don't give a fuck, but they love that shit. Brandon, I don't know why. I just know that they love motherfuckers that don't give a fuck. And I'm not doing it for them. I do it for me, not for them, for me. I don't do anything for a woman. Everything I do is for myself. Everything you do is for a woman. And that's the problem. Because you're so busy giving women compliments. Why do you why? Why would you compliment a woman? That is the fucking most foolish fucking thing that you could do. I don't understand why you compliment women. Because you don't even understand your okay. Brandon, are you metrosexual?
You said heterosexual?
Metrosexual.
What?
Motherfucker, yes or no, bitch? No, I'm not.
No.
God damn it, man. The fuck is wrong with you, dude? What I'm saying is this. I'm saying that you guys try to pretend like you're fucking fashion designers.
I almost said I didn't know what that was.
Like you're fashion designers. Oh, you look pretty in that dress. Like you want to wear a dress or something? But see, let me explain something to you motherfuckers don't understand. Brandon, will you tell her she looks pretty in that dress? But do you know what you actually are saying? What do you think you're saying when you tell a woman you look pretty in that dress?
That you I guess, I don't know, like.
No, I like the ass and titties in the dress, motherfucker. You ain't looking. Y'all motherfuckers think women are stupid. It's like you are looking at them with x-ray vision. But you can't say, I'm looking at your titties and I'm looking at your ass. You're not a fashion designer. You're not looking at her dress, because if that was the case, you would go and ask her what kind of cloth of fabric that is. So when I go get one for my other models in the runway and all that other shit, you don't like her dress. You like what's inside her dress, but you are weird. It's weird that you guys tell a woman that they look good in the outfit, knowing that you don't give a fuck about that outfit. It's what's inside the outfit, and they know that shit about you. You see what I'm saying?
Like kind of being more real, like when someone with game is real and saying, hey, you know what? I mean, I noticed your smile.
But that's that's because you don't notice a smile because you can't create one. Because remember, when you're boring, Brandon, she has to overcompensate you. So that smile and that giggle, you guys think she's interested in you. No, she's filling up space and she's filling up time because she doesn't want this shit to be any more awkward than it is right now. And y'all mistake those fake smiles and all that other shit as interest. No, she's filling up time, okay? Because she knows that you're not going to reveal anything real about yourself. And you're afraid to see the truth. And you're afraid that if she saw your truth, that she will run. And if she saw you for what you are, she's not going to fuck with you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover up that truth with clothes, looks maxing, or muscles. That's what y'all are taught to do.
Yeah, I guess I'm thinking back on it. You know what I'm saying, and I'm trying to like put together like how, you know, the next time when I go out there and, you know, I hunt, like how I portray the real.
Then you've already fucking failed. I don't understand, man. Y'all are not ignorant. Matthew, I mean, I'm sorry, not Matthew. Brandon, you're not ignorant. You're not an ignorant person. But you're not listening to what the fuck you don't understand what you just said. I've got to figure out what I am and what I got to do and all this stuff. What is that?
No, I mean like when I move and stuff, I don't want to portray.
But but you're lying. You're going to portray. Do you ever tell your heart to pump a different way? Do you?
Oh, of course not. No.
No, but you know your heart is pumping, right? A certain way, yes?
Yes.
It's the same thing with a woman. You don't have to pretend or think about or try to be something, Matthew. That's the problem. You're trying to be something, but you're trying to be it because of the woman and not yourself.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I'm saying. Like when you're going out, and it's really like what you mean. Like when you're saying one on one.
I'm saying when I meet a woman, the number one thing other than invite her to be selected is the next thing is free fucking will. And after free will, I then want to show her that I am not asking anything of you except for you to show me the real you, because I don't want to get to know you. I want to know the you behind closed doors. That's the fucking you I want to know. I want to know the woman that when she closes that door at night and lets her hair down or whatever the fuck she does, that's what I want to know, because that's what you're going to get from me. She will match that energy, because I don't ask of her to be anything. And I will always say, you don't have to try to impress me. You don't have to do anything. I just want you to realize. But again, Brandon, they're not going to do that until she begins to trust me. So I have to earn trust. Women are just not going to blindly trust motherfuckers. She's got to trust me. So when she starts to trust me, she will start to share things. Then emotional trust, Brandon. That's when she's going to share her feelings. Sexual trust,
So really,
it's levels, it's layers to this shit.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like and I'm grasping though. Like, when it's the decision and the choice to move about you and move in the game versus like saying, okay, you know what, dang, I mean, I hope she likes this, or I hope she.
I don't care what she. Okay. Listen, I'm arrogant enough. I don't need her. Again, Brandon, I don't want her to like. I tell you, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want her to love me. But I'm gonna get that shit because I'm that motherfucker. I don't ask for that shit. That's piddly for me. It ain't shit for me. So why would I ask for fucking shit like that? Now I understand for you guys, y'all want that. No disrespect, but the level I'm on, I don't need that shit. I'll get that on GP. I don't need that shit at all. I'm not impressed by that shit. But y'all guys are impressed by it because you don't understand yourself well enough to realize that that's what happens when they're really connected to when you are a breath of fresh air, and for the first time she realizes there's no trap door, there's nothing behind every statement. You're not trying to manipulate me and deceive me. You're accepting me for who I am. Oh man, everything changes because they know with there's a trap door. That's why y'all shouldn't be fucking dating, like I said before, because y'all dating should be for relationships or going towards a relationship. You hide and max dating for fucking. So you want to date her, pretend you are interested, but you're just interested in fucking her. And that's the problem. I have no problem taking her on a date because I ask nothing of her, because I'm not trying to get anything from her, because I'm not running behind her, because I don't give a fuck about her. You see how that works? I can go and post up and we have the best time and end up messing around, kissing in the booth where she says, let's get out of here. We get to the car, we start kissing, and she's like, oh my God, I don't want people to watch. Pull you in the back seat, start messing around and say, you know what? Is your place close by? This place close by? Or is there a lake spread? You ask you, we could park for a little while and talk. You see what I'm saying? I know that because not only do I know how to talk, Brandon, I know how to kiss. I know how to seduce. I know how to spit that flavor. I know how to touch her. I know several things, Brandon, but It's because I have created those things. You are not creating anything except what guy am I going to get a fucking gimmick from? You see what I'm saying, man?
And when you're creating things, would you say that, like, obviously the right headspace is important too? Like, not like when you're creating and you're growing in that part of it, you know, you have to have a confidence in what you're creating too, and make that choice,
Well,
right?
I create not for the woman. I create because I'm a creative person. I don't create the way I'm going to touch a woman. You see what I'm saying? Because if that was the case, it would be because of her influence. I just got that shit on lock. I can you see my fireplace, so I can eat the pussy millions of ways. You've seen that. You see the kissing one. I can kiss her a bunch of. I don't have to do everything the same way all the time because I have an arsenal of different ways that I can even make her play with her pussy and masturbate different ways. But that's my arsenal. You guys are not even creating an arsenal because you don't even believe in yourself enough to do that. Hold on a second,
Okay,
Brandon. Hold
that's
on, wait, Brandon. How am I able to show up authentic if I've been hiding myself for so long? Well, the only way you're gonna do it is learn the game, dog. You can't flip a lie. You got to be able to learn how to actually go backwards and either unlearn or empty your cup. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes so much sense, man.
Well, I try, I try to
underlying,
make sense sometimes, man.
it's an underlining thing, man, where, like, in that community I came from, man, it's all about, like, just staying, like, how do you do this right for her? How do you create this the right way? And so I'm like thinking, damn,
But
I
it's not,
actually,
but it's not about her. I am not worried about her because I know she's already in good hands with me. As I told you, Brandon, there were tons and tons of times that I could get some pussy when she's intoxicated easily. But because of my dick honor, my dick integrity, which makes her want me that much more, she's like, what the fuck? Like she wakes up in my bed with her clothes on and her shoes right on the next side, and I'm nowhere near her. And she's like, what happened? Did we do anything? No, we didn't do anything at all. I just put you to bed because you were intoxicated and you were my responsibility, and I didn't want you to drive intoxicated. So I took you to my place, or I took her to her place, or I'll let her know and I'll bring your keys to you. But that makes them want me that much more because they know I'm not that. They know then I'm the real deal. Then they really want to give me the pussy.
When you're confident in yourself, right?
Fuck yes.
Like, there's no wrong moves when you create it yourself, right?
Wait. Everything I do is right because it's right for me, but it's for me. If I do it for her, it's wrong because then it seems like I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do something for a woman. I don't know how to do those things. I just know how to be me to show them why they should fuck with me. I don't do things for them. I choose to do things for me. Always me, never them. Never them.
See that now I'm seeing, like, I mean, I have to admit that I have to fix a little bit of some stuff here.
Well, wait, hold on. This guy says, dude literally says, don't be emotional, but it's super emotional. What is he talking about, people? What does that mean? He doesn't even understand. Let me educate him on emotional. I don't think he understands what emotional is. I don't think Daryl, let me help you out, Daryl, because I know you're crying on the inside. You need help. So I got you. I'm not mad at you. And everybody, can y'all wave at Daryl? Just put a 1, because a lot of these guys that can't get any pussy don't understand what the fuck is going on. See, a lot of guys are going to think they don't know what passion is. See, when you don't have game, people think that you're emotional when you're passionate. But all my passion is about me. When did I become emotional to a woman? Well, let me explain what emotional means, young man, over here, so you can rectify and change what you're saying, sir. I say don't be emotional because that means the woman has influence over you to bring out fear, anxiety, worry, blame, lie, manipulate, deceive, put things in her fucking drink, and have sex with her when she's not fucking in her right mind. So please tell me, Daryl, what is being super emotional about what I've said? I'd like to know, Daryl. I'd like to know, Daryl. What have I said, Daryl, that is super emotional? Because okay, remember, okay, I want y'all to understand, Daryl. Everybody, this is why I tell you put 1. I need y'all to understand Daryl to understand what Daryl is, okay? Now watch this, guys. Let me show y'all something. Okay. See, Daryl has been listening to what I've been saying. And Daryl thinks I'm attacking him because Daryl knows Daryl ain't shit when it comes to women, with all due respect. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? So Daryl knows that everything I'm saying, Daryl can't get a piece of pussy. And Daryl, it feels like a fool probably listening to Red Pill and Manosphere. So Daryl is mad at me and says I'm emotional for loving myself.
His mind is fucking him over.
That is the point. And so y'all have to understand, people like Daryl. People like Daryl are mad at people like me because he secretly, maybe not want to be like me, but someone like me, because he can't understand why are all the women giving up the pussy to people like me when he is doing everything under the sun and fucking it up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not, I'm talking with this. Look at my glasses. Okay, my dog. Oh my God. Daryl. I thought it was D-A. Wait. Okay. I don't know what's fucking. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, do it all. I just can't do it all because I don't have my glasses. I can see. Anyway, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you should not be mad and angry at me. There's not one emotional piece on me. And for you to say that is you trying to lash out knowing that you are having all these problems.
You're hurting his feelings. He's saying you weird now.
No, what I'm saying, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're right. Hey, wait, watch this, guys. Watch this. What I'll do is I'll time him out because, young man, this isn't for you. But we'll time you out. And what I'm saying is, if you say anything else, we'll kick you out. But don't be here. This isn't okay. Listen, you're right. Hey, you're right. I'm weird. And you want to know why I'm weird to that young man? You know what? Want to know why I'm weird? You want to know why that, Brandon?
Why's that?
The reason why I'm weird to him, because he expects me to be like him. And I'm weird because I don't think like him. I don't move like him. And I don't think about women the way he thinks about it. So I'm weird. So you're right. And guess what? That's what women should be saying about all you guys. There's something weird about you. Not in a bad way like he's saying, but you shouldn't be like everybody else. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right. And that's also, so really, it's a trust in myself, man. Because as I continue to grow and everything, I think again what I've been told is like, oh, this way of thinking you need to be doing this the right way or the wrong way. And I focused on that so much, like, oh, am I doing this right or am I doing this wrong?
Yeah, but I'm just saying that as long as you're thinking about the pussy, you're doing it wrong. You should not think about her in that capacity at all, or you're gonna be messed up. Because most of y'all guys feel that women want certainty, but here's the truth: they just want range, not emotional chaos, but honesty. That's all they want. But see, that type of ownership, you can't have that yet because you don't trust yourself. And because you don't trust yourself, you're always going to adjust to women. And every woman you meet, you're always going to adjust to them versus be that guy and not having to adjust to anybody at all. No adjustments.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, I'll throw you back in. You got any other questions? Let me know. Okay, B. Thank you for the call, brother.
I would appreciate it.
Appreciate guidelines over. Thank you for the call. Awesome call. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
Yeah, what's going on? Hey, hold on a second, sir. Thank you very much for the kind words, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. What's going on, Aaron? What's up, buddy? Thank you for the kind words, sir. What's up?
Okay, so you started talking about the highlights, and I realized, like, on my Instagram, that's what I'm doing, in that I have like these.
No, okay, what I want you to do is I'm going to teach y'all more about this in when we open up the school. But I'll give you a little bit. I'll give you a crumb. I want the woman to go into your world, but not a fake one. Meaning that I want your Instagram to be, you know what, you driving, you grab your phone, you know what, it's times like these, when the sun is setting and everything, where I think about da 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 da. You see what I'm saying? Just talk. See, the thing is women will never be used to motherfuckers like that because everybody's pretending. But what I'm saying is, when you have a thought and you want to talk about something that crosses your mind, that's what I want on IG. Because when she goes on your IG page and kind of checks you out, it's going to be a whole different experience, because they will get caught in. See, I don't do that yet because I'm saving. Guys, I got a lot of shit for the school for y'all. Kind of saving that, but I'll give that one for free. But I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I want her to snoop. I want her to put on her fucking detective thing and say, all right, this is Aaron. I got his IG. Man, let me see who the fuck this guy is. Whoa. Hey, this is Aaron. When I'm driving, I usually think da 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 da. Wow, that's really interesting. Let me go to the next one. And then the next one. So what she's technically doing, gentlemen, is she's really getting to know you without really getting to know you. But the way I'm setting it up, gentlemen, is I'm cutting out all the bullshit. By the time she goes through your IG, she's going to feel like she already knows you, Aaron. So that means half the work is done. But see, guys, that's a position thing that nobody on YouTube is telling you about that shit. But I'll give you that one for free. I should take this show down just for giving y'all that shit. But do y'all see how I'm going to use her? Okay, let me show you how I game this out. Okay, so I've always known that even, older women, they always, like, especially on the internet, women are always going to do background checks, right? I mean, if they're really cautious, they want to make sure that you're not crazy or something like that, right? So they're always going to snoop around, right? So I figure like this, I game it out. So if a woman is going to snoop around, Aaron, on me, well, not me, because I don't have that up, but I'm giving this to you guys for free, because there's nobody on YouTube telling you this, gentlemen. I keep telling y'all, we always give you the game that nobody's giving you. What I'm saying is that I don't give a fuck what it is. I mean, Aaron, I'm at the grocery store. You know what? The thing about me picking choosing my strawberries and everything is this, I always like to really get the real thick strawberries because it is really sexy when I take a little bit of sugar and put it on a strawberry a little bit, or cut it up and slice it and let her taste. You see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Like you're talking to her.
Without talking to Aaron, without talking to her. You're giving her you, and she is going to keep going down that rabbit hole because every video is a different you, an expression of you. So she is going, and she's going to keep going and deep because most guys aren't doing that. So what I'm doing and what we'll be doing in school is showing you that you can set it up where she can get to know you without really getting to know you, but knowing you. She keep watching all the videos, and then that cuts out all the stuff. That cuts out all the fluff. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that instead of faking, well, hey, take a picture of me. Hey, look. Hey, look, I'm cooking. Take a picture of me. Hey, throw a football. I'm about to catch it. Hey, I'm at a club holding a bottle of whatever the fuck I drank. Take a photo of it. No. You're at the club like this, grab your phone. You know what? It's Friday night. I just had a long day, and this is what I'm doing right now. Just sitting back, watching all this other stuff go on. You know what? Question is, do I feel like dancing tonight, or do I feel like finding something sexy to talk to? We'll let y'all see. That's it. Because that's you. I mean, when you gamed up, that's what I'm saying. So I'm giving her a look into a look of authenticity. So she can see how I think and see how I move. And it's not just her. It's for any woman that runs onto my page can see that shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's a beautiful thing right there.
It's game, motherfucker. It's game, man.
Dude, that's just like off the dome. Like you just thought of that. Like
no. What I'm saying is that I know women are going. That's okay. I only give you half of everything. I don't give you everything. That's why. Why do you think I bring them to IG? It's not just the land, air, sea, and space. It's also going to connect the thing that I'm talking about because now you are an anomaly. You're not trying hard. You're not trying to be somebody that you're not. You're just a laid back guy explaining and just talking to the camera on certain things that are happening in your world, and you're just letting people here's a view into my life. But then you hit them with that land, sea, air, and space. Then they start connecting the dots and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Connecting the dots.
Right, because everybody's faking the profiles. Y'all are okay, look. Listen, there's nothing wrong with creating profiles, but you are going to fail because your profile is trying to impress women. So you've already failed. Your profile should be impressive. Stop trying to impress women and be impressive. And impressive is, look, dog, you know what? I was just playing my video games. I just had a thought. You know what? Now I was thinking the next woman I put my lips on, I'm going to do da. You know what? Let me get back to my video games. And that's it. It could be anything, but it's you. It's your thought. You guys, you have thoughts. I'm not saying nothing weird and creepy like, yeah, I'm going to get a woman over and get the chloroform and duct tape her ass up. I didn't say shit like that. I'm just saying that if you want to be original by just putting your thoughts down. It might seem crazy to everybody else, but is it crazy to you if they're actually your thoughts? Why do you give a fuck what people think? But any women that goes on your IG page will get a sky view of you as she's getting to get to know you. She's going to learn more about you because you're going to show more depth and range and things like this and how you're talking to them.
All right. Yeah. You picking up what you putting down?
Yeah, that's that game, man. What else you got, man? What's up?
Okay. So is this connected to the, like how you said it takes believing in yourself to actually create an arsenal?
Well, you got to learn yourself before you can believe in yourself. And that's what the game is about. You got to learn. You can't. I know they tell you on these like Disney commercials to believe in yourself and that bullshit. You ain't gonna believe. That's the lie. All that fraud shit from your reality, believe in yourself, and is just like fucking believing in that fucking ball on New Year's. Y'all are all caught up in that silly shit. But that believe in yourself bullshit is just smoke. That's all it is. And gentlemen, if you put smoke in your hand, you can't hold it. It's going to evaporate. It's going to find a way to seep through. You can't hold smoke. And that's all y'all are blowing is smoke. You got to have something solid. Solid is authenticity. Solid is something you can grasp and hold on to. But if you're lying and pretending, you're just blowing smoke out in the air, man.
Okay.
Because that doesn't come from lines. It doesn't come from tricks. It comes from doing the inner work. And stop hiding from yourself. Stop overcompensating. Stop defending and start showing the fuck up. That's it.
So in hiding from yourself, that's like how you can be moving a certain way and like not realize it is
okay.
Because
all right, if I hide from myself, right?
Yeah.
How is she gonna find me?
She can't.
Well, then there you go. You already fucking failed, right? How's she gonna find me? How is she gonna see the beauty that I have if I'm fucking hiding? How's she gonna get turned on by me if I'm hiding? I'm just asking how. You can't. So either you're gonna step the fuck up or you're gonna hide. That's it. I can't ask you guys to step up. You just
that's like a say nothing, do nothing.
You gotta be what you are. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying at the end of the day, man, I'm not fucking performing, adjusting, and all that other shit for a woman. I'm gonna look. I'll let her feel me, and I'll let her disagree with me. All right. I'll let her do all that shit. I'll let her do whatever what's on her fucking mind because I don't give a fuck. Because no matter what she does, I'm never going to change who the fuck I am. She doesn't have to agree to be on my roster. Fuck. She doesn't need to be on my roster. You see what I'm saying? She didn't have to.
Yeah.
And guess what? They all disagree until they agree. And some of them will agree and then disagree. Every woman is different. They'll do their own thing.
They disagree until they agree?
Yeah, of course. Because a lot of women will say, man, look, I like talking to you all this shit, but you know what? I don't really like the fact of you seeing other women and all that stuff. And I don't want, okay, well, it's cool. Take care. And I'm gonna leave you the fuck alone. I'm not gonna, if you don't want to be here, I am not going to hold you hostage. The door is fucking wide open. Wide open. But see, that's what makes them want to come back because I don't give a fuck. And it's not that I'm not saying I'm a mean person. It's just I don't give a fuck. She's never. What reason should I give a fuck if I don't know anything about her? Why should I give a fuck about someone I don't know?
It would be ridiculous.
It'd be ridiculous, right? But I'm not a mean person. I'm just grounded. Remember what you remember. It's the same thing that your boy said. Silence. Let the silence do the work? What is the silence going to do to a woman that's out of order? It's going to train her ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the silence can also make her miss you, think about you, and fall even deeper in love with you. The silence does both things. It just depends on what side of the spectrum she's on. If she's disrespectful, waste of time, bullshitting, playing games, the silence is going to say that if you don't change your fucking behavior, then you lose me. But on the other end, the silence can be missing you, because what happens is you guys make it easy for us. She knows 100% out of the time with you guys, she can say one thing and break you. I need space. Why? What'd I do? I'm sorry. All that silly. She can just toy with you. Say, you know what? I just don't know if I'm happy anymore. Why? What did I do wrong? All that shit. Just toying with you and shit. She knows she's got power. If they're evil, they'll do evil things. But she's like, your punk ass ain't going nowhere. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, and your punk ass ain't going nowhere. That's how they are. So I'm just saying that it can do two things, man. But the thing is, the silence is never manipulation. It's saying that you're not worthy of me. That's it. Doing nothing to be mean to women and shit like that. Just a waste of my fucking time. You are not worthy of the great things that you can have with me. And you're not going to get them if you're not worthy of that shit. So if you're not worthy, then you are not going to get the best parts of me. You're going to get exactly what the fuck you deserve. Nothing. Peace. I'm out. And that's the truth. It's not a trap.
All right. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Thank you, Aaron. We'll throw you back in. Got another question. Let me know, brother. Okay. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys, lines open. We get this call. Area code 303. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve. This is D'Angelo.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
I had a question about when you talk about gaming something out. So when you have a deeper understanding of the game, is that something that just like, it's just a spur of the moment thing, you just know what you're going to do? Or is that like a physical act that you're taking time to plan something out?
Great question, young man. It's okay. So the game, are you watching the screen right now or are you not?
Yeah, I am watching the stream right now.
Okay, good. Because let me show you something. So the thing about the game is always broken up into your square. Your square has four parts, right? So there's four things. So whenever there's something that you think of, you have to know why you're doing it. You have to defend it. That means if somebody challenges you on it, you got to stand on that thing, right? The next thing is that, you have to defend it. Standing on it means that I'll lose you over it, and then expressing it, sir. So that's what it's about. It's about those things. Whatever thought that you have, it's not a bad thought. You just got to game it out and see if that thought is good for your kingdom. Because whatever that thought is, it also, if y'all looking at, it also has to move her from point A to point B to point C, because we're never going to be at a standstill with a woman. I'm always going to move her somewhere. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's when I say game it out, is that it's just processing, not her. I'm never going to process her, because I'm never thinking about her to process something. If I'm Okay, if I think about processing something with a woman, then I'm being disingenuous and I'm trying to manipulate her. But see, I have to take her for what she is, not for what I
Okay.
want her to be. So I have to accept her. If she wants to fuck with me, I accept that. If she's not
Okay.
interested in me, I accept that. But one thing I won't accept is I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure, I'll think about it, I'll get back. I'm out, I'm gone then. I'll accept all the other shit, but I'm not going to accept no 50-50 thing because I'm all about 100. But
Okay.
so I'm just saying that if we young men are just too busy trying to perform to manipulate a woman to get her open her legs, because a lot of men are
Okay.
not showing women who they are. They're showing the woman what they want to be. They want to be believed as. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See,
Yeah.
I don't. I want her to see me as a good looking guy that has his life together and has his life in order. But I don't want her to see what's behind the curtain. Because for every woman that meets a guy that pretends, the mask is usually going to come off. And that's the person.
Okay.
And that's the thing. You see what I'm saying? I'm
Yes, sir.
saying that I don't want to show her anything. I want her to feel everything. The end. That's it. Because the problem is you're showing from the surface and you can't show from the surface. You cannot do it. You got
Okay.
to hit that emotion.
And so when you say you want her to feel the emotion, is that from your words or from your actions
It's
or just
from
a combination of all those things?
from me, all those things, brother.
Okay.
Because I'm always going to put her in the best possible position to make the perfect choice, whether it is fucking with me or not. But one thing
Okay.
she can never ever say, Steve, you manipulated me and you lied to me and you played games with me and you were playing with my friend. They can never say that shit with me, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Because I'm not trying to sell her anything. I'm trying to
Okay.
have her feel me. You see what I'm saying? If you're trying
Mm-hmm.
to sell her something, that's manipulation.
Okay.
That's disguised as charm. So a charmful person is going to say, well, he's thinking I want to fuck her. But
Mm-hmm.
being charmful and being polite and being a nice guy, he's going to say, I want to take you out on a date. Knowing he doesn't give a fuck about taking her on a date.
He
But
just wants
that,
to.
right, it's that fear disguised and being a good guy and a nice guy. And that's why they're the worst scums on the planet. That's why nice
Okay.
guys you should never be nice. It's important to be real. Like I think the 4134 said, it's important to be real. He's right. Be real. But you can't be something that you don't know how to be when all your life you've been pretending to be something else or like someone else. Remember? Okay, watch this. Like, young man, how much Red Pill and Manosphere stuff did you listen to before you met me?
A lot of it, yeah.
Okay, so it's no disrespect. I appreciate you. So think about this. Think about what you were before you met me, and think about what you're starting to become now that you're learning from me. See, remember, before you met me, you were trying to be somebody else. You changed your name, you changed your language, you talk different, and right. You see what I'm saying? That's not you.
Yeah.
But you then learn some of this game, and then you realize that I do have my own voice, and I have my own thoughts, and I can think for myself. That's what a lot of guys are missing. Because
Okay.
you can only be the second best of somebody else. But why would you want to do that when you're perfectly fine?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of guys have never heard that before because no one's ever told them it's okay. All right.
Okay.
It's okay. But the thing is that everything that y'all are doing is because you want to be seen as likable, safe, and harmless. But your thoughts are not safe likable, and harmless. They are, I'm going to pretend to be safe, likable, and harmless because I just want to get her ass to my place and fuck the shit out of her, nut on her, send her on her way. That's, and again, I'm not mad at people that want to think that way, but that's crazy why one would even think that way. And if you're thinking that way, why not get it out of the way? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But see, the thing is, young man, a lot of these guys fear that if he stops being nice and so understanding and so available, he would be nothing at all. You see what I'm saying? He fears that if he takes the mask off, no woman is going to stay with him. No one's going to like him and no one's going to talk to him. And that's why he keeps smiling and faking it, because he is always going to agree on things when he should disagree. That's why he's always texting her too fast. That's why he's always asking women, are they okay? And all that other shit. Or asking them, trying to have interesting questions to a woman when you don't give a fuck anything about her. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, any other questions, my friend?
Yeah. So I had one question
Sure.
about like I know you talk about the 100-piece puzzle set, and I did that, but like I feel like I didn't get like a full understanding of
Right,
it.
because you
So
did it
is
too
there like
fast. You did it too fast.
okay,
Take it apart, do it over again, one piece at a time, every 8-9 hours. Relax, take your time,
okay,
because you are rushing it.
okay,
Don't rush it.
okay,
It's there to train you about patience. That's the number one thing. Patience. Don't rush the part. That's what my mentor showed me. You don't rush it. Take your time, put it together. Put a piece down, walk away. Then later on,
okay.
you see it, maybe, all right, let me put one piece down. Well, because you've got to start training yourself to be like men. Men are patient as fuck. I don't need,
Okay.
we don't rush it. We're very, very patient. And it is a very, very sexual quality in a person, because women are patient too. But when a woman meets a man that is patient, they start to light that fire up a little bit more. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, great call, man. Awesome call. Okay.
Yes,
Call
sir.
back anytime. Okay. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Great call, man. That was an awesome call, guys. Lines are open. That was a great call. See what I'm saying to all you guys out there? As I say, y'all are the third pig. You're in a prison of self-doubt. And every behavior that you have, because guys, we're gonna, and then at the top of the hour, we'll give you a start to go into the solution. But I just got to make sure y'all understand some of the things that women are looking at. So let's look at some things, because we got to break this down. So I'll tell you now, the thing that y'all don't understand about women, that there is women are running emotions. Okay, so emotional perfect pitch. All right, let me explain that. Emotional perfect pitch is kind of like a frequency that you give off to a woman, okay? And this is going on in real time, okay? She's not listening to what you're saying. She's feeling the vibe behind your words, your text messages, and everything like that, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here when it comes to women is that you can have the right clothes, the right car, the right look, but those are not the things that she is tapping into, okay? And the thing about emotional perfect pitch, oh wait, hold on a second. I'll get your question in 1 second, sir. But the thing about emotional perfect pitch is that it's totally different. It is an invisible system that is running beneath every conversation between you and that woman. And most of you guys don't even know it exists. Gentlemen, there is nobody on the internet, on Facebook, talking about emotional perfect pitch. I keep telling y'all, this is when y'all realize, those that have game, they should teach you something you've never heard before. Always remember that. But when it comes to emotional perfect pitch, hold on, I got two questions. I'll get your question in a second. When it comes to emotional perfect pitch, gentlemen, that y'all don't know it exists, okay? It is not about how confident you are, how nice your words sound. It's about everything you do behind it, okay? It is on a deeper level of feeling, okay? And she doesn't have to catch you in a lie to know that you're lying. She doesn't need a smoking gun to realize something is off. All she needs is a tiny gap between what you say and how you say it. Remember, guys, for y'all listening, remember, you know how guys call into the show and we could read them before they finish their sentences? Women do the same exact thing. There is a process that women go through, okay? And that is taking in emotional information. So that means that if you think about a formula they're looking at, is that they're looking at your authentic baseline. That means who you are and if you are real or performing, okay? All right? Are you trying to impress her? Are you trying to be somebody else? Is your tone, is your rhythm? All of these things play a role. And sometimes a lot of women don't realize what the fuck I'm talking about. They just know what I'm talking about because they can recognize in you. But I'm breaking it down if y'all ladies here to hear this shit. But anyway, what I'm saying for all you guys, it's like a detection, okay? It is a detection to see where you are at. They detect things. They look at pattern recognition, how your patterns are from one thing to the every. Guys, this is why I always tell you guys, everything matters. Everything matters. And what I'm saying for you guys out here, these women are cold and lace the fuck up. So what I'm going to explain to you guys is what women see sometimes with certain people. But before I do that, let me grab these two questions. Gentleman says right here, he said, I went out yesterday, Sunday. You must be in another country right now. Okay, it's Sunday over here still. So you must be overseas. Okay. Yeah, he almost broke my brain. I was like, wait, today is Sunday and shit. Okay, so you're overseas. I appreciate that. So, all right. So you're saying that I talked to 3 women. I got one number and I gave one number out. Okay. You say, I noticed that I'm away in my head, arguing with my thoughts before I take acting. Okay. You mean, okay. Sir, I appreciate what you're saying, but you're not doing what I'm telling you to do. The step 1, step 2, step 3. I'm making a kindergarten for you. Stop looking at her ass. Stop looking at her titties. Stop setting expectations of the ways that you want to fuck her and everything. And just go up to her and introduce yourself. That's it. Stop complicating this. This is not complicated. Next one, he says, I default to impressing when meeting a very visual. Okay, sir, there's nothing wrong with looking at okay, gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with a woman that is visually appealing to you. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with that, okay? But what is wrong is that you are not doing anything about it and you're just staring at them. Okay, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, you're just staring at them, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's the issue and the problem, okay? That's up, okay? And I just wanted to make sure that you understand that, okay? So don't look at it in that way. Just make sure that you just do what it is and move her where you want to go. And if you can do where you want to move, the question is, where do you want to move her? What it is that you want? You got to be able to answer those questions. And if you can't answer those questions, then that's where you're going to have the problem. But guys, you got a question? We got y'all. Okay. Let's continue. But as I was saying before, we are continue talking about women, but I want to give y'all an example. So the worst guy, like I've always said, is the quote unquote the people pleaser. Okay. See, the thing is, when you guys try to be a people pleaser to a woman or that nice guy, a woman is going to see somebody that is overly agreeable, a person that nods too much, laughs too hard at the jokes that aren't funny, that is always going to try to get it and win her approval like a dog waiting for a fucking treat. And women are going to recognize that your posture is submissive. You never disagree. You never challenge. And you always try to make things smooth. But on the surface, You seem kind, polite, and safe. But what happens to you guys out here is that there's something off. That's why I keep trying to tell you, stop being nice guys. And there's something off. It's nothing dangerous about you, gentlemen, because I'm not saying that y'all are killers. It's just that you give a woman an unsafe vibe. And there is a nervousness under the surface, okay? A neediness behind your eyes. And every compliment that you give a woman feels like it was tested out in the mirror before you get, it's like you sat in the mirror. Well, you look very beautiful. No, you look very beautiful. No, you look beautiful today. Okay, you don't go too high up with the you. Okay, you look very beautiful today. No, that didn't sound right. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like that, gentlemen. I'm not saying you guys do that, but I'm saying the women know what the fuck I'm talking about. It comes off like you're in the mirror, just like, you know, I would love to take you out on it. I would love to take you out on a. I would love to take you on a date. I would love to take you out on a date. I mean, do you see what I'm saying, guys? Everything that you're saying, thank you, 84 likes. Everything that you're saying, gentlemen, it seems like you've been practicing it in the fucking mirror. That's the problem. And it sounds like a pre-approved thing. And it sounds so fake. There's no smoothness and trust in the words. But I'm saying women can kind of like give that away. Do you see what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Let me grab this call. 610, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, shot 25. You saying that when you practice it, when it comes off as if you're practicing, you're saying that there's no.
No, it's coming. No, I'm saying that the way you say it is that you rarely say, it's because you rarely say it that it comes off like it's something that you shouldn't say at all. It's like it's like okay, so it's like the pickup artists back in the 90s, the PUAs and shit like that. They would say, go up to a woman and a negger, okay, a neg, okay, so a neg for that pickup artist stuff is say something negative about a woman, not supposed to turn her on, right? So they'll walk up to a random woman and, hey, that dress doesn't fit you. You see what I'm saying? It's like it doesn't sound right. It's like that dress doesn't fit you. Like it's like something you read in like a Cracker Jack. Sorry, I'm old, so yeah, I remember Cracker Jacks. They used to have prizes in the Cracker Jacks. So it's like a fortune cookie. Y'all know that. So it's like opening up a fortune cookie and trying to read the fortune one time and then trying to repeat the fortune to somebody. And you're like stumbling on the shit. You see what I'm saying? And what it does is it makes her skin crawl when you say that shit.
So is it possible that they could sense that when you sing the 1, 2, 3?
What's that about that?
The 1, 2, 3.
Right, but that's why you rehearse the 1, 2, 3. You don't practice it. You rehearse it. Remember, this is what my mentor always told me. Never practice. Practice means you're throwing shit up on the wall. Rehearsing means that you know it and you're trying to keep on perfecting it. That means you know it, but perfecting it, there are different layers of the bid. I can do a seduction bid, a romantic bid, a fun bid, a flirty bid, a smooth bid, a sexual bid, a nasty. So, but I have perfected it and I'm just keep upping it up, leveling it up, if that makes sense.
So you're rehearsing it, meaning that you believe in it,
No,
and you're not.
right, of course, because I'm not going to say anything I don't believe in. Like Shy, okay, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all guys. Like, I sometimes ask you guys to count to 3, right?
Yeah.
And y'all would say, hey, 1, 2, 3. See that right there? That
Yeah.
means that you have rehearsed your numbers. But when you talk to women and it's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, y'all are like, ooh, ah, oh, silence, look away, ooh, ah, oh, You see what I'm saying?
Right. So so it'll show in moments where you gotta pivot.
No, it's all I'm telling you, emotional perfect pitch is going to always is going to recognize fake. Okay, if women know 98% of you guys are fake, then they have the blueprint on what fake is, does, and says. They already know what fake does. Matter of fact, they also know if you're good in bed or not by how you talk. What you say and what you do will also give them an idea that if you got big dick, well, I guess okay. Do you ever? That's where you think that rap song years ago, "Big Dick Energy" came from. Big dick energy, big dick. Meaning that I can fuck the shit out of you, man. Hey, look, I don't need to rush getting that pussy, man. I'm cool with this shit. Because eventually you won't give me that pussy. That's different. But that's what I'm saying. Every woman that is giving pussy to a guy that begs for the pussy rarely has a good experience unless, Shy, and no disrespect, I don't think y'all want to hear this. The only time she's going to get a good experience is if she imagines it's the asshole she really wants to fuck and takes your place. Like when y'all are begging for pussy, they can blur your fucking face out and take an imaginary. Okay, so back in the day when I was in the 2nd grade, okay, there used to be sticker things that we used to have like these books, right? And we would take a sticker of a guy or a superhero and we would stick it on the paper, right? But then we could peel off a different face and put it on top of in front, on his head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that just because you're getting pussy doesn't mean a woman has a good experience. Because what most of y'all don't understand is that just because it's wet on the outside doesn't mean it's wet inside. And if you cannot stimulate her to become wet, it's just going to feel wet on the outside because y'all spit on it so much or whatever. But it can do more damage on the inside because you're just rubbing like you're making kindling or you're about to set a fire off. You see what I'm saying? So there are layers to this. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that you are going to tell the woman not only what kind of guy you are, but the level of your sexual experience by how you're moving. The guys that know how to fuck are not running behind pussy. They're not making pussy the end all be all because that big dick energy from that rap. I'm just giving an example. It ain't making it about it's about our dick. It's about our goddamn dick. I'm gonna hit that you gonna feel me in your stomach type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That kind of shit talking. Like, even if you ain't long enough, you be talking that way. And you know what's so crazy, Shy? Is when she's connected to you in a certain way, it can feel like it's hitting her stomach. It ain't gonna hit her stomach, but when she's locked in on you, it doesn't matter how big and your size is because it's an emotional connection here. With you hitting it is a different one from her thinking about, I got to go grocery shopping or I'm out of cat food or something like that and fake an orgasm. Because women can fake it. I'm just saying, women can fake it easily. Because remember I told you earlier, women know how to compensate. Women know how to compensate. She doesn't want to make you feel small and little, even though you ain't hitting it right. So what is she gonna do? Compensate by what? Oohs, ahs, ooh, uh, uh. And she's just like, God, can this shit get over with? Oh, I'm coming. Oh, I've come. And she just does that. You see what I'm saying?
So it's so based off me not believing in what I'm saying. It sends a
Right. It's not just believing what you're saying. If you don't believe what you're saying, how can she believe in that dick? You know Diddy. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. So
see the connection. Okay. The connection is only going to deepen when you can tell a woman, or not even tell a woman, she should feel, this is who I am, this is where I stand, and I'm not changing for your fucking approval. That is good. Remember, trigger things. A woman, I keep telling you guys, women do not play with their pussy to nice thoughts and nice gestures, Shy. Do they? Do they?
No.
So if they don't play with their pussy and shit like that to nice gestures, why do you think when she says you're sweet, kind, thoughtful, and understanding, you think you're going to get some pussy? Oh, by no means. No, when you're an asshole, when you're a dick, when you're a jerk, when you're cocky, arrogant, who the fuck do you think you are? Then you are driving an emotion in her. You're driving an emotion in her. You see what I'm saying? Because the emotion is, who the fuck do you think you are telling me this is where I stand, this is who I am, and you're not changing for this pussy? Who the fuck do you think you are? You see what I'm saying? But see, Shy, in your comfort zone, you're addicted to safety. But remember, safety doesn't create desire, and women know this, and that's why they love you motherfuckers in the reality that you're in. Because all you do is tippy-toe around and walk on eggshells trying to get her pussy.
So that's what she's looking out for.
No. She's not okay. She can't look out for a man when she doesn't know what a man is. But she knows you well enough to look out for you. She knows every fucking move you're going to make before you make it, Shy. Shy, I don't fucking like giving women credit. I do not like doing this. Hold on, Shy. Hold on, because I do not want to blow these women. Ladies, you know it's about to happen, ladies. Hey, ladies, it's time. I didn't give you all y'all break time. Ladies, y'all know what to do. Hold on, Shy. Ladies, break time. Ladies, go downstairs, get some ice cream. Go get a piece of chocolate cake or a chocolate chip cookie. Fill up your wine, cry for about 5 minutes. Go feed your cat vittles. Just go fucking do something. Take a break, ladies. Break time, ladies. I don't want to say all this shit and blow up they fucking cake ass heads thinking they fucking special. Fuck them. What I'm saying is this, dog, at the end of the day. This is what I'm saying is look, no woman out there wants to train a man on how to speak his truth. A woman doesn't want to train you to beg for pussy. She wants to know that you can handle a disagreement without folding. She doesn't want an emotional pet. She doesn't want a people pleaser. Her body doesn't want to be respected. It wants to be decimated, pulled, smacked, and poked. She doesn't want all that kind shit. Let her cat rub her fucking face or go purr, or whatever that fucking cat does. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, but a woman is not going to tell you the secret combination to her pussy. That's why I keep telling y'all guys, think. If you ask a woman what she wants, she is going to throw you off the scent because all that want shit is for suckers. I want a nice guy. I want a good guy. I want a guy to understand me and realize I'm a woman, I'm on my period, and I'm this and I'm that and all that shit, right? Then you motherfuckers like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna be kind and sweet and I'm gonna let you cry on my shoulders and I'm gonna help you fix things and all that other stuff. And then when you ready to get some pussy, she be like, oh no, we're friends and I don't want to lose our friendship. I don't want to ruin anything. You're my friend. You see how they fuck you over? Stop asking women what they want. Okay? All right? Stop. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, Shy, is that these women can see what you're hiding. They notice your nervous language. They know how you lower your head, Shy. How you, okay, look, watch this. They
Wait, lower
know.
my head.
Yeah, oh, Shy, I told you, Shy, everything matters. They notice when you're
Lower
looking
my
at,
head in what way?
in a weird way. Like what? Like you look at her and everything, then she look right. Hey, okay, you at a club and shit. See a woman walk by, you look at her, and then she look at you, you be like this. That's how y'all do it. You see what I'm saying?
Well, like
That,
look
like
down at the ground.
no, I'm saying everything. They notice every little thing. And every little thing is going to give her the combination code on who you are. No depth, no range, quiet, basic, boring. How is she going to get turned on by you if you're like, well, how you doing? I'm Steve. You see what I'm saying? When you're scared,
Right.
you're scared to speak up, okay? And this is not just about sex, gentlemen. This is about connection. This is about awkward moments and things like that. This is not about, I'm just saying, I know y'all want sex, but what I'm saying is that you have a judgment. You're lying to yourself, pretending that you're being something that you're not, Shy. And okay, listen, women are not looking for perfection, okay? She's not looking for polished lines, all right? And she's not looking for a guy that forces charm. They just want this weird thing. You know what that weird thing is, Shy? Real. That's it. It's mythical. It is a mythical thing to a woman to meet a real motherfucker. It's the craziest thing, and I promise, it is weird to a woman to meet a real person because they're so used to lying because you guys don't believe in yourself. So what you do is when you are weak to a woman, this is what she knows. She knows your kindness is a bribe. See, I don't want to take you out on a date because I want a relationship with you. I want to take you on a date because then I can ask, well, hey, now dinner's over with. I guess why don't we just go back to my place and have sex? Your compliments are not compliments, Shy. These women know it's a trap. They know your presence is a performance. They know when you're quiet, it's a fear, and there is no power in it. There's no mystique. There's no gravitational pull. And that's why women ignore it, walk past it, or they have to fill in the gaps when y'all are talking. She doesn't want to sit here and just hang on the phone with someone that's not talking. So she's going to talk about a bunch of shit because you're going to allow her to control the conversation. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, look, in her mind, all that translates to one thing. You're not safe. I didn't say you were a killer or a murderer. You're just not safe. Because what she's saying is, if I give this guy a piece of pussy or a hug, a kiss, or a thought, it's like giving a stray cat some milk. I'll never get rid of this motherfucker. Never. You see what I'm saying?
So she see the needness and
Yeah, Shy, because Shy, write this down in your fucking notebook. And women don't want you to know this shit. You want to know why women don't test motherfucking strong ass men, one of ones and shit? You want to know why?
Oh, wow.
Because they're too busy surrendering to them motherfuckers, dog. Period. That's it. They don't have time to test. They're surrendering because they're meeting somebody that's not playing games with them, not lying, not manipulating, not deceiving, not walking on eggshells, not beating around the fucking bush, and not playing these footsie ass games like I want to be your fucking friend. No, you're going to surrender to this dick. That's it. You're going to surrender, or you don't have to, Shy. Hey, that's all right, guys. Not all women are going to surrender. And if they don't surrender, next, who gives a fuck? You see what I'm saying? We don't pretend to be nice, okay? You guys out here, see, the thing is when they sense pretending to be nice, pretending to be composed, pretending to be romantic, pretending to be interested, she is going to test you that much harder because she's challenging your identity, Shy. She's saying, I don't believe you're that motherfucker, prove yourself. Not because she's cruel, gentlemen. Women don't do things because they're cruel. They're just trying to see if there's anything real under all that softness, femininity, and tampaxes. She's peeling off softness, femininity, being emotional, and peeling that tampax to say, is there anything real here? Now, Shy, what a woman can do is after she peels all that shit and said there's nothing real here, she's like, you know what? I'll date him on my terms. He'll be my little pet on my terms. He'll do what I want to do on my terms. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. A question right here. She surrenders the very first moment she meets me. No, you surrender to her, Brandon. Stop doing that shit. No, she can't surrender to a guy that had learned pickup lines and gimmicks, Brandon. Stop that. Go ahead, Shy. I'm listening to you.
So if I don't fall in line or with her.
No, we don't fall in line with them. We are the line in which they gotta walk. We don't fall in line, man. See, you're falling in line because you're thinking that if I do fill in the blank, she's gonna give me some
pussy.
There you go. Already failed. Because are you making it about you or her?
Her.
And if you make it about her, whose rules do you have to play by?
Hers.
Exactly. And that's why y'all fuck up. Because okay, listen. Here's the beautiful thing about it. It's just simple. Women don't even want you to know this. It's this simple. One is going to wait and one is going to lead. And if you are the motherfucker waiting like you always are doing, then you're not doing what?
Leading.
Exactly. Then guess who becomes the leader? Okay, remember, you either going to wait or lead, right?
Right.
Which means that you either have game or you don't. Okay? The ones who wait are the ones that are always explaining themselves. The one that leads is always clear. One is cautious. One acts with confidence. One reacts from fear. And one gives women butterflies. You see the difference? You just see how the woman is moving around you to see what it is. You see what I'm saying?
So it is one of the ways giving direction.
Well, when you say direction, what do you mean?
Like I want you to call, or I want you to.
But why okay, you want her to, but why do you want to do it? And where is it going to lead? You wanted a call. Why? For what? See?
So we can meet up.
For what?
To see.
Meet up where? When? What time? What day? See that? There's guys. Okay, Shy is no. I'm not trying to put Shy. Do you see the problem, Shy? You're just saying surface things. I want to talk to you. I want to take you somewhere. But you're not being. There's no depth in that. You're saying I want to call, but every guy wants the woman to call. But for what? What is the reason?
So could set up.
Okay, but are you telling her that? Okay, what is the reason you wanted a call? Because you want to set up a date, right?
Right.
Okay, then when are you going to tell her that shit?
When she calls.
Okay, but what reason is she going to call if you don't tell her that? Okay, Shy. Do you have to tell her to call you to set up a date? Or can't you just set the date up without her ever to call? Do you have to go through all these little steps? You're doing too many steps.
Isn't the steps what isn't the steps what we should follow?
No, okay, the step, okay, no, here's the problem. Okay. You're taking the wrong steps. We've got to take the women out of the equation and look at the steps that you're taking. Okay? The steps that you're taking is I want to be seen because I want to be seen as a good man. Those are the wrong steps. You should never take those steps. Ever. Ever. Never. You see what I'm saying? You should never, because the steps you are taking are you're trying to say, I need you to see me as thoughtful, and I need you to see me as intelligent, and I need you to see me that I'm an emotional, rich person. I've got money, and I've got clothes, and I've got status. I need you to see, I need you to see it because I don't want you to see me. You see what I'm saying? I want you to see all these things that I have outside of me because I don't want you to see me. Because I feel like if you see me, you're not going to give me a chance. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm hiding behind with the words.
Right. And that's where you go to the red pill and manosphere and all that other stuff because you're not looking at everything. When you flash okay, this is the greatest fuck. They fuck you guys over. It fucking sucks, but it is what it is. The greatest lie that they tell you. Okay, so all right, so back in 1983, 84, okay, Shy, when you were swimming around your dad's nuts, okay? So back in that day, we would see rappers and everything, right? Okay, rap was just, it was break dancing, and that's when rap started to hit, So what we started to notice, and we thought it was real, the rappers have the mansion, they got a nice car and a bunch of women. Whoa, that's so cool, right? Now remember, we're elementary, junior high, so we're a bunch of kids. So we get a little bit of a pass right there, right? Right?
Right.
Okay. But y'all are grown men right now. You're not in elementary school. And you're not in high school. But you still believe that if you see a guy around a bunch of women, you assume he's fucking all those women. It doesn't make any sense to me. You assume he's fucking those women. But so what these guys are doing is that they're saying this, okay, so they're saying, okay, I don't have any game, so I'm going to give you a theory. So what I've got to figure out is I got to give you something because I know that you are like me and we're terrible with women. So if we're terrible with women, then we have got to create something else to throw them off the scent and hope that they will look at that versus us, right?
Right.
So what do they create? They create you guys to flash your money, be high value, right? Right?
Right.
Okay, so here's the thing. So you want her to see a person, but are you the person or are you a price tag? You talk, right, because you talk more, they teach you to talk more about what you have than who you are. Okay? To influence her. To take pictures with champagne bottles. To take pictures when you're in nice places and designer labels and all that other stuff. And to put something on all this shit on his fake dating resume because hopefully she's not going to peel those layers back. Hopefully she will believe what she sees as if, you see what I'm saying? Okay. And what I'm saying is out here, okay, at the end of the day, that when you have the game, you don't mention money. You don't center yourself around finances and clothes. Because that is not sex. That's not sexual attraction. That's a woman saying, hey, you know what? That's my next Prada bag. He's going to be Louis Vuitton number 5. You know, he's going to be buying my bag. You see what I'm saying? Yes, how you say it, just 513, a false image. See what I'm saying is she notices how you lead with financial gestures. And you flex by paying for everyone, paying for things and doing things for her to show her that I'm a big spender, a high roller. But what you're telling her is that I am afraid to be seen as less than. See, if I don't keep this this charade, excuse me, if I don't keep it up, then I'm going to be seen as less than. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. It's the fear that it's a fear that without success that I'm invisible. Because that guy and a lot of these young men deep down, they know who they are. And they're so afraid that if a woman strips you of all these things, it'll never be enough. So they create a false narrative for women. And then get mad when women use that against them. You cannot get mad if a woman uses you if you lead with your money. And that's what a lot of guys do. You can't do that with women. You see what I'm saying, Shy? You can't do that. But they teach you to do that, and that's the problem. But then let's look at the next guy. The guy they say, go to the gym, right? Go to the gym, right? Let's go to the gym. All right, so let's see what she sees in that guy. See, women, guys, let me tell y'all something. When they go to the gym, it's the most creepiest feeling to a woman because she knows the majority of you guys are ogling. It's like you're stripping her. It's like they get this feeling like, God, I hope they just stop looking at my ass and my titties. I just want to work out. And I didn't say women are not attention whoring. I didn't say that, guys. I didn't say that. But what's happening, Shy, is that yes, he's built with muscles, right? His shirt is tight on his chest, and he's always flexing when he's standing, right? Yeah, but see, in his mind, every movement is designed to draw attention to what? His body. So his photos are crafted to showcase what? Gym. So in this thumbnail, they'll show their body in the gym. They'll show their abs. They'll show a post-workout pump. When he talks, it's often about fitness and dieting and lifting and how hard he works in his appearance. And at first, it works, Shy, right? Because I'm not saying, gentlemen, women don't look at muscles. I'm telling you, women will look at muscles. But there's something else that y'all don't understand. See, when a woman sees that you lead with your exterior, what they notice is that your interior must be really fucked up. Muscles can create a presence, Shy. But muscles cannot create connect. Your muscles can't make her pussy wet unless you're at Chippendales. You know those muscle guys that's at the strip things for the women. That might do it in Vegas or wherever it's at. I don't know where it's at. But the moment, gentlemen, she realizes that your body is your entire personality, Shy, the sexual attraction is going to die off right there, because that's all you are and that's all you have. And then you think that guys who are, see, you know who the guys with muscles are threatened on? They're threatened by the guys who don't have muscles and dad bods. And they're like this, how is it they're sleeping with women and they don't even have my body? You see that, Shy? How's he getting pussy? He got a dad bod. She should be with a guy like me. But why is he with that guy right there? That he doesn't have my body structure. He's got a little bit of a gut. Oh my God. He looks disgusting in my eyes. But do you see the problem right there, Shy? That's why she's with him, because that person is a judgmental person. He's judging. He not only judges himself, but do you know the sickness, Shy? I told y'all, a lot of young men do it privately, but they talk about the sickness. And the sickness is people like that, money and muscles, they're always looking at men first. When they go to a bar or club, they don't look at women, they size up other men. When they go to the gym, they look for what they want their body to be like by looking at somebody else's body and saying, yeah, I like his chest. I want my chest to look like that. And a lot of these motherfuckers won't even admit that shit. But that's how the gym does to your mind. It makes you think about other men and shit. It's weird.
So there's from not having, not secure with who you are, or
well, no, Shy. It's a loss of an identity because of an outside image. The guy that's in that gym never felt like he had value unless people were impressed by how he looked, Shy. He's attracted. Okay, he's so attracted to that self-worth of being the strong one. He might talk a big motherfucking game about confidence, but when she sees that motherfucker beneath the surface, Shannon Sharp. You see what I'm saying? Michael B. Jordan. Same thing. Same thing. Michael B. Jordan in fucking was it Creed? That motherfucker was cut the fuck up. Shannon Sharp is in his 50s, gym rat, but he's an athlete. Athletes are different, but they still go to the gym and they want to flaunt their muscles because they think that's going to draw the woman in. And it's going to draw the woman in. That's what it does. But drawing her in doesn't keep her in, because she's not judging your dedication. That's not, see, there's nothing wrong with the dedication that you have. But what she's looking at is what you are behind the muscles. The person behind the muscle. That's where everything goes wrong.
So even though she's drawn by the muscles, she's when she sees that's it.
Shy, a woman can be drawn to anything, doesn't mean she has to fuck him. Just because she's drawn to him doesn't mean she wants to sleep with him. But that's the lie, remember? You get the muscles, you get pussy. You get muscles, they'll sleep with you. It's a disconnect, man. It's a disconnect. And what people don't tell you is that women just like, it's like art. Art, okay, Shy, art is shapes, right?
Right.
Not all women find muscles attractive. See, the thing is that some women find it a turnoff when guys try to look sexier than them. It's like weird to them. Like, why are you getting pedicures and manicure? Why the fuck are you trying to look better than me? You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you getting facials and shit? You see what I'm saying? Like, why do you have cucumbers on your, like, what the fuck is going on here? You see what I'm saying?
So she feels like you're her.
Like you're trying to compete for looks or some shit like that, man.
Right. So she's seen it as not being like being real feminine.
Well, it is pretty feminine. Hold on a second, Shy. Hold your thoughts, buddy. Let me get these two questions right here. Hold on, Shy. Wait. Okay, he says trying to impress women is a symptom. You believe in other option. Wait. Is trying to impress others a symptom of you believing others' opinions about yourself? The fact instead of you actually knowing about yourself. Okay, I guess he's asking the same question twice. Sir, as I told you before, for many of you guys out here, you don't like yourself and you want to hide yourself from women. That's the problem. You feel like something is so bad in you that you feel like you're just not good enough. But the problem is you'll look at a woman. All right, let me give you an example. All right, let's say we have Erica and Jillian. These only two women up there I see. Okay, you guys will look at Erica and you will say, well, she looks like the kind of woman, fill in the blank. You'll try to fit what you think Erica wants in a man. You guys will see Jillian and look at Jillian and you would do the same thing with her. The problem is, as a man, whether it is an Erica, it's a Jillian, or any woman, I am not going to change who the fuck I am for her. You see what I'm saying, Shy? At all. I am not going to sway, move, change, or Shy. That's why I always tell you the letter A, because you should never be anything else than who you are around a woman.
And if you don't know, if you don't know your identity, you don't be anything.
But no. You have an identity. It's just the opposite side of the spectrum. All of you have an identity, but it's that identity that turns women off because it is a cookie cutter identity. You are all the same. You mimic the same. It's like y'all a bunch of parrots. You say the same shit. You talk to women the same. You look at them the same. You ask them for dates the same. You go on dates the same way and ask the same old questions. Everything you do. Now, Shy, give you a little bit of credit. There might be something that you may be a little bit better than somebody else. Now, watch this. You can be a funny comedian, right? But just because you're a funny comedian doesn't mean your woman's gonna fucking respect you because you're funny. Sure, okay, funny is a personality, right? Right?
Right.
Okay. So women can find guys that are funny attractive, right?
Right.
And like that guy on I need to grab one of his things. Until I gotta grab that dude's thing when he says, you ever see these videos where he starts talking these pauses, he's like, until. See, here's the thing. She's going to think funny is sexy until she looks at the motherfucker behind the jokes. And when she looks at the guy behind the jokes, she is going to run game on that motherfucker. Because a funny man can't be, if all you are is funny, which is fine. But what happens when it's time to be romantic? When is it time to be sensual or nasty or anything like that, and you cracking jokes all the time and trying to be funny? If all you are is funny, then funny's gonna fuck you up. Because you see that guy on the internet right now, his girl dog walking him. Isn't he funny? Isn't he a comedian?
Cool.
Right? Now, wait, hold on. Wait. Erica, you might not do flabby, but your emotions will. I see what y'all ladies are saying. I'm saying for all you women out here that will sit there and say what you won't do, y'all better cut that shit out. Stop that shit. All that what I won't do bullshit. See, hold on, Shy. Let me get on these women for a second. Ladies, don't come in here and talk about all that won't do shit. Y'all some lying ass women if y'all gonna sit there and say what you won't do. You won't do it on the front end, but you damn will do it on the back end. Y'all gotta stop that. I won't do. You will do. It's just that you won't tell anybody. But don't say you won't do, because there's a lot of women that said I would never suck a dick. I would never give that pussy up to a stranger, and I would never fuck on the first date. I won't do that, and ended up doing that shit anyway. So hold on, Shy. I just want to let y'all guys know, ladies don't get a pass in this shit when I catch some shit. Don't talk about that I won't do shit, because y'all will do a lot of I won't do with that right motherfucker. I'm just letting the guys know that shit. Want to hear that, man? Come on now. Exactly, they'll keep that shit on the down low. They know. I know. Giggle. Hey, you know you laughing right now, Erica. You know. Oh, shout out to the ladies. Come on, ladies. But we can't. Ladies, you know we got to keep it a buck in here. So don't do that holier than thou type I won't do shit in here and I catch it. Sorry, Shy, I had to catch that shit. Because I can't let that shit slide in the room. I'm not, hey, guys, I don't mind the women being in here, but I ain't going to let them give me that won't do shit. Oh, they will do it when you're him. Oh, they'll do more of it, and they'll love every second of it. Oh, but they just won't tell you. All right, Shy, you got it, man.
So when you're what you said? Wait, what was you saying before? You were saying that
Shy, what I was saying is that starting to get to the solution to all this. It's not about secrets. It's not about hidden codes. And it's not about whispered phrases from a dude to you to a woman or some shit like that. It's not about pickup lines and stuff like that, okay? It's a brutal truth. She is either going to feel you or she's not. I'll say it again. You don't want her to like you, Shy. I keep telling you guys, don't go for likes. Stop. I understand that you guys in your fairy tale ass world think to get some pussy, she's got to like you. She doesn't have to like you to fuck you. She doesn't have to like you to play with her pussy. But if you want a woman to like you, fuck those likes. Stop getting women to like you. The thing is, a woman can like her. Okay, guys, let me explain some of what women like. Okay? Women would like a guy to take them to dinner. Shy, right? Right?
Right.
They would like a guy to take them to dinner. They would like a guy to help them move. They would like a guy to help them fix shit. And they would like a guy that can come over and she could talk about another man's dick she's sucking. They'll like all that shit. Y'all have got to get out of the business of being liked, because like ain't gonna get you any pussy, Shy. It's not. You know what's gonna get you some pussy? when you disrupt her emotions. Liking is surface. Liking is a friendly, it's like a unicorn. That's it. A nice little cute little unicorn sliding down a rainbow. Oh, how cute. You see what I'm saying? But she ain't gonna fuck that thing. She ain't gonna ride that unicorn or anything like that, because the unicorn is a cute little fuzzy thing that she can ride. It's a cute little animal. Oh, unicorn. You see what I'm saying?
So it doesn't have no real meaning behind
Right, because
behind it.
right, because look what you're doing. Everybody is doing everything to get the woman to like. That's why you guys chase scripts. That's why you study techniques and watch these theories on openers and code approaching and being in the field and staying in your frame and all this other bullshit. You're copying ways to be liked, and that shit is going to fall flat because women are not going to make their pussy wet to a like. Sexual influence, Shy, isn't a trick. It's not a tactic. It is not something you do. It's something you are. That means when it lives inside of you, it comes out of you without effort. You don't need to be smooth. You don't need to be kind. You don't need to be thoughtful. You don't need to talk a certain way. You don't need to hold your posture up a certain way. All right, yeah, my name is Scott and I'm a Leo because somebody told me to say that. You don't need to lower your voice. Hey, what's up, girl? I want to talk to you that way. You don't need to do that shit. You don't need to be a trained fucking puppet, gentlemen. That's what I'm telling you. Sexual influence lives in the man who can walk in that motherfucking room and has already chosen himself when he's in that bitch. That's it. I'm not choosing a woman. Why would I choose a woman when she's not worthy yet to even be selected to be chosen? You see what I'm saying?
So she got to work for it.
Sir, what I'm saying, wait, is that a text message? I don't even know what that is. Is that a text message? I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, let me hold on a second, Shy. Where to start? Stop, self help, self. Hey, become a student of the game. 96. Get that student of the game. Become one, dog. What I'm saying is look, I choose me. Shy, that's it. The end. Shy, riding 2 buses, Shy, I choose me. Eating cereal, hamburger helper, ramen noodles, and TV dinner, Shy, I choose me. Didn't have the nice clothes, Shy, I choose me. Didn't have the nice apartment, Shy, I choose me. Not the woman, not the environment, not her fucking approval. I don't give a fuck about any of those things. I choose me. I choose me. And gentlemen, please understand, hey, I want her to talk to you because somebody's got to take her to dinner. I ain't doing that shit. Chad, do you see why I wanted to talk to other people? I need someone to pay her bills because I'm not doing it. I need someone to take her to dinner. I need someone to kiss her ass. I need someone to cupcake and bend over backwards, rip their spine out like they're the predator, and hand over their balls. I need y'all to do work for me because you want to know what, Shy? I ain't doing that shit. So why would I take you guys away from her? What kind of a motherfucker would I be if I can let y'all do all the work for me? Because just because you take her out doesn't mean you ain't gonna get no pussy. Because guess what? By the time you take her out, I'm already giving her what the fuck I want her to buy for me, Shy. See that? See that? People don't understand that. Thank you, 115 likes. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So you're allowing others to basically help.
Okay. What woman hears a guy tell her, don't stop talking to the men you're talking to right now. Do you ever think they ever hear some shit like that? Fuck no. You know what they hear? Who you talking to? Who's shy? How long have you known him? I mean, like, are you like fucking him? I mean, like, how long have you known him for? Like, what do y'all do? I mean, are you still talking to Shy? So do you ever, women, I'm an anomaly, Shy, and I'm not trying to be an anomaly. I just am, Shy. I am dead ass serious. I will tell a word, I keep talking. Hey, Shy, let me tell y'all something about women that y'all don't know. All you guys out here, y'all don't know. And usually I'll kick the women out, but ladies, I'm gonna bust y'all ass on this one. Gentlemen, listen to me. They're just gonna tell you they cut them off. They ain't stupid, gentlemen. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, man. Do you guys game it out? Do you actually think that when she recognizes that if you got a pussy, your pussy is tighter than hers, and y'all exchange information, do you actually think that she gonna go to her phone and delete all the guys, all the free meals? I'ma delete all the guys that's kissing my ass. I'ma delete. Oh, do you guys actually think that they're getting rid of them? Fuck no. You just think, listen, they're going to make you think they're getting rid of them. But Shy, it doesn't make them bad. And the only reason I say that is because, like Jack Nicholson said, you guys could not handle them telling you the truth. It will break you. You see what I'm saying, Shy? It will.
So it's
Huh?
so it's like like not allowing her to be her.
Shy, if the woman you're trying to get at told you that I'm going on a date with another guy tomorrow, you would it'll break you. Because you're so insecure. You don't even want guys to look at her, more or less talk to her. So where you go wrong is that you guys assume that just because you're on a date with her and she's cut everybody off. Nah, she ain't cut them motherfuckers off. Right? So guess what? What do I say? Keep talking to him. And Shy, because I'm not Shy. Shy, I am never, ever going to compete against another man. I'm never going to. I will never. Okay, Shy, why won't I ever compete against another man?
Because he can't be you.
Well, not only that, but if I compete against another man, that means I got to look at another man and size that motherfucker up. I gotta look him up and down and turn him around and size him up. I ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing that. And if she meets somebody that's taller than me, so be it, because they have and they still bring their asses back. She can meet somebody that has more money than me, Shy, and they have, and they bring their asses back. They can meet somebody who has a better lifestyle than me, and they have gone and they bring their asses back. You want to know why? Because I don't need that shit to make their pussy wet, dog. I make their pussy wet. I don't need trinkets to do that shit. Well, you know, my sexual stuff that I have with you, that's something different. But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Shy, what I'm saying is that for all you young men out here, there's only one man you should size up. And who is that, Shy?
Yourself.
You fucking right. Size yourself up. If you're going to look at another man, look in the one in the mirror. That's it. Gentlemen, listen. It is this simple in the world, okay, guys? There will always be someone that is going to have something more than you. That's the truth. whether it's height, money, clothes, status, cars, houses, apartment, money, whatever it is. But just because someone has something more than you doesn't mean that you can't fuck more than them. Because people that have more than you are always relying on what, Shy? What they have more of, not who they are. So, Shy, if a woman says to me that, you know what, this guy was, and I've had a woman say, there's a guy, he wants to take me on. Hey, go! Wait, huh? hey, I want you to go on that trip. Go. Why are you pushing me away? No. Go. Go on that trip. If he is going to take you on a trip, then so be it. Because, gentlemen, some women will fuck and some won't. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get this question right here. Hold on, watch this, Shy. Okay, Shy. So here's the thing, buddy. Okay. 3EN. Shy, I'm going to read this to you, and everybody, I want y'all to guess where his fuck up is. For y'all reading it, I want y'all to see his fuck up, but check this out. He says, what are your personal thoughts on polygamy? It says, he said, I discussed it with my wifey, so I was wondering, what was your take on it? You see that, Shy? What is the problem?
He's asking you to think for him.
Thank you, Shy. Why do you give a fuck? I am not you. Okay, sir, listen. This is well, okay, that's what I'm saying. The first, that's what I'm talking about, big guy. That's what I'm talking about. You guys have been so inundated and indoctrinated with the red pill and manosphere that y'all it's like second nature to look to another man to define you, man. Can't you think for your fucking self? What I think or what I done? Okay, sir, listen to me, young man. Listen. There's nothing wrong with the question, because I'm not here to knock you on your question. I'm just trying to show you why you're fucking up. You are the only one that should be able to answer that question, because it's your wife and you. It's not me, you, and your wife. Is it, Shy? No. Did you discuss me fucking your wife or something like that? Is that why you want me to know? Because if you're not discussing me fucking your wife, then why are you asking me? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. He's not leading his wife. Absolutely. But what I'm saying is that I am not here to tell you what to think, gentlemen, because then you'll be thinking like me. I am the only me, and you are the... See, gentlemen, this is why women fuck with motherfuckers like me, because I am the only me, and you guys don't want to be the only you. I am the only me. I think for myself. My thoughts are mine and mine alone. That's it. And if a woman is fucking with me, she will recognize that I am not, remember guys, recognize through her beliefs, judgments, morals, and values. She won't recognize me because I'm never going to be talking to her on that level. I am me. I am not trying to be anybody else but me. That's all I'm trying to do. But young man, you're asking me what I think. It doesn't matter what I think. What matters is why do you care what listen, okay, look, I am your uncle. Okay, guys, y'all my nephews. I am your uncle. But as your uncle, there's some things Unc can't tell you. Look, unless you say, hey, wifey, there's this 57-year-old, 5'7" little motherfucker that, you know what, I want a cuckold situation. And guys, I've had those before. But anyway, I want to watch you fuck him. Now, if you're asking me that question, then we need to have a discussion. But why are you asking me something that you should figure out on your own? You see what I'm saying? I appreciate what you're asking, but Sir, put the toy down. Let me tell you why. See, guys, what do they always say? It's always fun until the rabbit has the gun, right? Guys, let me explain something to you that y'all can't handle. All right, you guys want to play, you know what? I want a bunch of women I want to fuck, right? All right, right? You want to play that game. And I'm going to show y'all guys, hey, gentlemen, y'all better not do, y'all ain't built on this shit. Because you want to play that, I want to have a bunch of women I want to fuck game, right? Until she turns around to you, big dog, and say, you know what? I want to fuck another guy. Wait, why would you do that? And the moment she fucks that other guy and starts making noises and sounds that you never heard before, then all of a sudden, you're going to be that motherfucker at the dinner table like,
So, was his dick bigger than mine or something? I mean, I never heard you sound that way. I never heard you say, oh God, I'm about to come. You're hitting the bottom. Oh, you're gonna make my stomach hurt. Oh, I gotta soak this pussy in a tub. I never heard you say that before. You usually tell me to hurry up. What you mean, stroke it harder, pull your hair, open up your butt cheeks, put your finger in your butthole? What do we do? You never talk that way to me. Are you fucking somebody else?
and y'all can laugh all the fuck you want. Hey, beautiful, you just sit there and be quiet. Y'all, hey, stop that. I'm being honest. Y'all be quiet. Beautiful, calm your ass down. I'm saying, I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. You guys out here, stop asking for women to do things, okay? Stop asking for women to do things. Then when they want to flip the script on you, you can't handle it. That's why, hey, Shy, this is exactly why a woman can't tell you she's talking to another guy. Because the moment she says something about another guy, y'all are in your feelings and shit. You see what I'm saying? No, you see what I'm saying? So, right.
Can't handle the truth.
Cannot, right. But Shy, I roll different. Listen, I want her to talk to other people. Okay? I want her to talk to other people. And it's all good, Mike. I got you. I want her to talk to other people. Mikhail, thank you. I want her to talk to other people. I want her to keep dating other people, Shy. I want her to keep texting other people. Because gentlemen, please understand something about women. When you go on their IGs or their Instagrams or their TikToks and all that shit that you see them do, sure, you see them in very sexy positions, you know, looking sexy, looking good, and all that other stuff, guys. But gentlemen, here's the question I want to ask you. What pictures do you want? Do you want the shit on the front end or you want the shit on the back end? Well, what do you want? Do you want the stuff that she's giving everybody? Little crumbs. Do you want that, guys?
No.
Right. So every woman that shows you a sexy outfit is that woman is going to show you something very sexy on the back end that y'all don't know. Every woman that shows y'all guys something on the front end, oh, they got things on the back end. But Shy, that is why do you think, Shy, I'm the only one to tell you about sloppy second photos? We don't accept sloppy second photos. Because guess what women do? And I'm sorry, ladies, hate to bust you. You know how smart women are? They'll say, okay, I take a photo. Right?
Right.
And I got all these guys. So just press and send. I'm going to send the same photo to a bunch of all these guys, and I'm going to make them feel like they get an original. Fuck that, guys. Never, ever accept a sloppy second photo, gentlemen. Force that woman to take originals. If she's down, she'll take an original. Make her take an original, guys. Hey, Shy, you know how you can make her take an original?
I don't know.
Okay, Shy. She'll say, I'm not being a hater, Rogue. No, hey, Rogue, fuck you. No, Rogue, fuck you. Fuck that, Rogue. No. I'll be, okay, Rogue, I'm gonna use you. I say, hey, Rogue, what you doing? Nothing. I'm drinking some water. Oh, really? Take a photo. Put the rotor on your nose like this and take a photo. I don't give a fuck what it is. I want a original. If she says she's doing something, I want an original. I'm gonna say, Rogue, get your ass in that bag. Grab that water, put it on your nose, or put it next to your face. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's an original photo. That's an original. Okay? All right? Wait, and lied and said it was all y'all women do that shit. Shame on you women. Hey, shame on all you goddamn women. Shame on you women. Hold on a second. Wait. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Yeah, I think because they're getting out of order and shit. Hold on, Shy. Hold on, because I'm about to front these women. Guys, let me tell y'all something about these women. Hold on a second. Hold on. I can't even bust them. Ladies, y'all know what time it is. It's break time. Go feed cat vittles. Swine time. Go ahead and cry. Get a piece of cake. Lick some ice cream. Just give me a few seconds. Let me talk to the guys. Go ahead, ladies. It's break time. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead and take a break. Gentlemen, let me tell you something about these motherfucking women that y'all don't understand. Don't ever let a woman tell you, okay, if you want a photo of her, don't ever let a woman tell you, well, I got photos on IG. You could look at those. Man, fuck you. Hey, drop her. Gentlemen, I tell all you guys out there, if a woman is fucking with you, they don't mind sending you original photos. And gentlemen, when you get original photos, then you can move to original what, Shy? Videos. See that, guys? So check it out, guys. Watch this. I'm going to show y'all a loophole real quick that they don't know. Gentlemen, if you want an original photo 100% of the time, tell her to take a video and then you swipe for the pictures from the video to get the original photos. So that way, guys, you can get your originals that way. Because don't ever trust a woman telling you, oh, I only sent that to you. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Yeah, hey, shout out to the women, y'all ain't shit. But hold on, man. Shout out to the lady. I gotta clap that. Hold on.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Shout out to the ladies out here. Hey, guys, I love it when they say that shit to these women. Because you know what? It carries more weight when we say it, though. Hey, I'm not hating y'all women. I'm just teaching my dogs out there, gentlemen. Don't let these women fool you with that bullshit. They love taking photos. I don't give a fuck if it's for beautiful, it's curry cookies or Rogue. It's twirling her fucking hair or Erica. I don't know. She's knitting. All these goddamn women. Lauren. I don't know. She's eating a fucking strawberry. Monica. She has a piece of cheesecake. All these goddamn women. I'm trying to see any more. Amber's having a nice dessert from some sucker. They will take pictures. They're very photogenic. Don't allow any of these goddamn women. Boy, Shy, you see what I'm saying, Shy? That's the game, man. That's how y'all win. Don't let these women fool you. But don't let these women think that they're going to cut off other guys. They're not cutting off other dick. Now, listen, gentlemen. I didn't say they're fucking everybody. I'm not saying they're fucking at all. Women love the attention that guys give them, and that's your right, ladies. I can't knock any of you women out there. Oh, I'm sorry, you Jillian. I don't know, you Jillian going to taking pictures of law books. I'm just saying things. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, look, gentlemen, don't tell these women to do anything. Let them hang out with those guys as much as they want. Shy, what's your next question? I continue, show. What's up?
No, that's all the question I got.
All right, Shy, hang in there, brother. I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate you, Shy. Thank you very much, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue this game. See, gentlemen, what I'm trying to say to you guys out here that these women don't want you to know. All right? You don't need better pickup lines for women. What you need to do is have a better lens. Okay? The lens that you can see the world and you can see the woman and you can see yourself in a different view. Gentlemen, this is why women need you to be secure. And why does she need you to be secure? Because when you, okay, these women in the eyes of a lot of guys are very sexy, right? Hold on, I'm gonna grab this call, but I'll explain these women in a second. 647, what's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? It's Rekka.
What's your question, Rekka? What's up, buddy?
I wanna know what your advice is on me as far as not allowing myself to get too emotional whenever I spend too much time around it, like a female and stuff.
Well, Rekka, brother. I want the woman to miss me. I want the woman to be emotional around me. I want her to smile.
Exactly.
Right, but
that's
Rekka,
why I'm asking.
But you gotta have that diamond dick, dog. They're not gonna do that for an average guy, Rekka. Okay, Rekka, what reason would a woman have to give you that emotional feeling? What are you doing to, for, or around her, through her, inside of her? So what are you doing to get that from a woman?
All right. I feel like I have the fuck game. I know I have the fuck game.
No. Okay, Rekka.
Yeah.
All right, you say you got the fuck game, right?
But I don't have
I know, but hold on,
Rekka.
Hold on, Rekka. Let's see if you got the fuck game. She says I'm not feeling good. Tell me about the fuck game.
She says she's not feeling good.
Yeah.
Like, you mean not feeling good like she can't fuck? Like she don't want to fuck?
Rekka, no, her tummy or her stomach, maybe she's cramping or she ate something and she's not feeling good. Tell me about the sex game that you have.
When she's not feeling good?
Mm-hmm.
Why would we be having sex if she's not feeling good?
But Rekka, I'm asking you again, you said you know how to fuck. So I'm asking you, I'm trying to see if you actually know how to fuck. She's saying to you, I don't feel good. So what is Rekka, who says he can fuck, going to do?
Well, I'm starting to think the fucking is deeper than just dick and pussy. So
wait, whoa, hold on, wait, Rekka, who are you? And wait, hold on, Rekka.
It sounded like you're saying something like,
yeah, hold on, Rekka. Wait, let me give you a damn buy for $1.
Damn. I'd buy that for $1.
Rekka, that's exactly what I'm saying. See, you guys make the pussy dry. I'm trying to get you to splash.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Rekka, that's what I'm saying. That's why you're not good in bed, and that's why a woman won't give you a smile. Because where you guys will understand, you know how to poke a hole, Rekka. I'm not gonna take that from you, but you don't know how to fuck. Fucking and poking a hole are two different things, buddy.
Can I actually ask you something on that, actually? Because I actually found that that like if I fuck with a chick for a while, right?
Yes.
At the beginning, this girl is like super wet all the time. She squirts when I fuck her or whatever. And then like the last chick I just stopped talking to, and then by the end, like after like a couple of months, or even a month, she don't really get wet like that no more.
Rekka, how do you talk to these women? I'm telling you, she just said I'm not feeling good. What you saying to her, Rekka?
So I'm gonna ask her what's wrong? Like in what sense? What's wrong? I'm gonna ask her what's wrong specifically.
Why are you gonna ask her what's wrong? Why would you ask her what's wrong?
Like she said to me, she's not feeling good. So I'm gonna say, okay, what's wrong? And then she's gonna tell me her stomach or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm. Right. And
No.
what are you gonna do?
What do you mean? What I'm gonna do? There's nothing I can really do other than wait for her to tell me what it is.
Okay. She just says her stomach hurts, or maybe she's got the flu and she's not feeling well. What are you gonna do then?
I don't really know what the right answer is. I'm probably gonna tell her, yo, maybe you need to pop Tums. I don't know, Robitussin. I mean, Pepto Bismol.
All right, so record. That's what I'm saying. Okay, record. But this is why you guys ask for things that are above your pay grade. You'll never get from a woman because you guys don't know this thing called appreciation and understanding. You should be able to understand your woman enough to know that if something's wrong with her, you're not actually there to solve the situation. She just likes a little bit of support from you to say that, okay, I know you're not feeling well, and let me go. If she's living close to you, I'll come by and check on you, right? And if she's not close to you, well, I'll message you or call you and check on you, see if everything's cool. That's sex.
But what part of the game is that?
That's sex right there. But that's sex.
I'm not talking about a girlfriend.
Rekka,
I'm talking about.
Okay, Rekka. Rekka, you don't understand. Never mind, Rekka. Okay, but I gotta continue to show Rekka. You're not understanding, dog.
No, I'm getting what you're saying.
No, you're not getting it because you think.
Well, what about girls I'm not close to, like that? I'm just fucking her.
But Rekka, what man gives his dick out and fucks anybody? What motherfucker that has diamond dick is gonna just give his dick away to everybody?
No, I totally hear that.
Right. So you're giving your dick away for free. So if you give your dick away for free and a woman finds out you give your dick away for free, why would she want to fuck you when she's like, oh my God, you'll fuck anybody? That's disgusting to a woman. Like you'll fuck anybody. So what does that say about you?
I won't fuck everybody.
But Rekka, you just said that you're fucking a bunch of women that aren't worthy of that shit. So that means you will fuck anything, big dog. And it's not knocking you.
I'm saying that it hasn't gotten to that level to where I necessarily need to go check on her.
Rekka, I'm not saying, okay, Rekka, I'm not, okay, see, this is what y'all understand. Okay,
like
Rekka.
Why would I go check on a fuck buddy?
Rekka, you shouldn't have fuck buddies. You say community dick. You shouldn't have fuck buddies.
Why?
Huh?
But why though?
But Rekka, didn't you just ask me, don't you want women to smile and look at you a certain way? Listen, there's nothing wrong with having fuck buddies, but you're just fucking anything.
But the dilemma I'm having is that the chicks that I end up talking to on a longer term, it doesn't go right. Like
it shouldn't because
disrespecting me
because you're not a respectful man, and you're training her.
I'm not respectful or respectable.
No, you're not a respectful. You're not respectful or respectable. Both. She's only showing you.
I'm trying to figure out what the issue is.
That you're the issue. Why should if you can't remember, guys, I keep trying to tell y'all, if you cannot make a woman feel this way with your words, Rekka, not your actions, she needs to feel seen, heard, understood, appreciated in some shape, form, or fashion. She's got to learn how to trust you, have emotional trust, and sexual trust. So there's several things. So if they don't have any of those things, you just another dick in the box. You're just another guy, nothing special.
Okay.
That she can use like a Tampax and throw away.
Okay, so what about the dude? Just scenario sake, for a scenario. What about the dude, the hood nigga or something like that?
No.
That she lost after that, just come through and fuck her.
See, there you go again. You're placing. See, that's red pill. Sir, look, sir, please understand.
Because he doesn't care about
sir,
any
wait,
of that.
Rekka,
She loves him.
but listen to the femininity that you're saying. They don't fuck hood niggas. They fuck motherfucking men that live in the hood, live in a nice area, live in an apartment, or live in a fucking house.
No, that's
or
just an example. It's
no,
an
well,
example,
but the
though.
example is that you shouldn't worry about who they fucking. Why do you care who she's fucking? Why do you care so much about who's fucking her? She's not fucking you. So why are you worried about him? Because he ain't thinking about you while he's tearing that pussy up. He's not thinking about you. So why are you thinking about him? See that? So that means that, now watch this, Rock. It's cool. That means that you have insecurities. And that means that not only are you insecure, feminine, you judge other men, but on top of that, you'll probably be judging her.
I don't judge other men.
Rekka, we're talking about a hood motherfucker that she's fucking, dog. It's in your head, dog. It's okay.
But I'm not judging him, though. I'm not judging nobody.
Rekka, you just made a jump. What about if she fucked that hood nigga? You just said that, Rekka.
Yeah, there's
right.
nothing wrong with him.
It's wrong because it's wrong because guess what? She's not fucking you that way. She's not giving you that pussy the way she's giving it to him. And you know when she's giving you? Laying on her back, saying, hurry up, let's get it over with. That's
I never hear that.
I
never hear that.
Says the guy that is being
Steve,
disrespectful.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the girl I'm talking about, she says shit to me like she says, "This is your fucking pussy. My pussy's so wet." She says that type of shit to me. So if that's not the problem,
Rekka, call her right now and tell her, you know what? Tomorrow I want you to come over and suck my dick.
She's blocked. She's blocked.
Wait. You block God damn.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Rekka.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No. Wait. Hold on. Wait, ladies, gentlemen. Did you just try to tell me about some mythical ass woman that was all on your dick? But you blocked her?
I didn't say she was all on my dick. I didn't say she was on my dick. Listen to what I said when I called in.
Wait, everybody everybody on the count of 3, please put your hand on your forehead. 1, 2, 3. Rekka, I gotta do a show. Do
You
you
don't
have any
let
questions?
nobody talk.
Rekka, because
you never let nobody talk.
Rekka, you want to know why I don't let you talk? Because you're wasting everybody's time with this silly bitch ass shit. That's why
you don't let me explain my. You don't let me explain what it is.
Rekka, you don't need to explain yourself. I already understand you. I appreciate the call though, Rekka. Okay, you have a good night. I can't do this. I can't. I tried. I can't. I cannot do that. I can't. Anyway, guys, let's continue this game, gentlemen. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that weak guys are always going to see women as the prize. Men that have the game will always see themselves as the standard, okay? Weak guys are always going to perform. Guys that have game, they just move. 510, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is Mio. I got a texting question.
All right, what you got, brother? What you got? And guys, I do text women. Hey, ladies, text messages on the way. Go ahead, what you got?
Okay, so I told this girl I want to take her out on a date, and she says she likes the idea.
No. Everything what?
Matters.
Okay, so tell me specifically what you said, man. Okay, listen. The only way I can help you out is you tell me everything. Because you guys always leave shit out and think I can help you. What did you say to her?
So before that, I said, well, you can thank me later on the date I'd like to take you out on. Then she says, I like the idea of going on a date, but I want to get you, know you a little bit first.
Okay, and what'd you say?
I haven't responded yet.
Okay. Say, I respect that. And we can. No worries.
Okay.
I don't want to, I don't want to force a woman to see me. And all she's saying is I don't know you and I don't feel safe around you, Ned. Okay, listen. I don't feel safe to go out with you yet. which means she doesn't feel safe about you. So let me ask you a question. What was the conversation you had before she made that statement?
So before that, I complimented her.
Whoa, stop. Oh my God. Oh, wait, please. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do a shit to a to a fuck no. Oh, what the?
Hey, how about hell no? Yeah, fuck that to the max.
Sir, please, people, write this down. Please,
Okay.
I am begging you. I am begging all of you. Stop complimenting women who don't deserve compliments. What was the compliment?
I was complimenting her outfit.
God damn, what are we doing? Why are we doing that? All right, I had to ask another guy. Okay, so are you metrosexual?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Are you a fashion designer?
No.
Do you want to know about her fabric of the clothes that she's wearing?
No, I don't
Do
give
you
a
want
fuck.
to? Well, why are you? So gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys out here, everyone listening. When you say that's a pretty dress? Is that it, a pretty dress?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what you're saying? I like
Then
that ass and the titties in that dress because I'm not really looking at that dress. I'm using my see-through eyes and I'm imagining what that pussy and that ass and that titty's gonna look like in that dress. Gentlemen, stop complimenting women. I didn't say be mean to women. Y'all have to stop Okay, young man, I want you to game this out. How old
What's
is
that?
how old is that young lady? How old is she?
27.
Okay. Do you know for fucking I would say I'll say 15 years. I'll say 15. Do you know for the last 15 years? Okay? The last 15 years. What the fuck do you think she has been hearing all day, every day?
Yeah, same thing.
The same fucking compliments don't carry weight if you are boring. Why are you okay, let me say. Why did you compliment her dress? For what? Did she wear it for you?
No.
So then why are you complimenting it? Now, if she's wearing something for me, of course I'm going to compliment it because it's for me. But why are you complimenting? What is your why behind that?
I just thought, just to start a conversation that was.
Hold on, stop right there. Wait. So you can't call your girlfriend beautiful? Bitch, did I say Wait, hold on, time out. Did I say girlfriend? Chat room. Hold on 1 second, caller. I can't. Did I ever say, hey, gentlemen, did I ever say not call your girlfriend beautiful? Marvin, shut your fucking ass up or get the fuck out, okay? I can't, you see what I'm saying? Like, do y'all see why guys don't get pussy? I have never, ever said not tell a woman that she is not beautiful, especially if she's your woman or something like that. So please shut your bitch ass up. Now back to you, caller. Why'd you call her beautiful?
Why did I call her beautiful?
Yes.
No, I didn't say she was beautiful. I didn't say that.
No, okay, wait. I'm saying Marvin. What
The
about
outfit?
I'm saying outfit, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just said the outfit was on point. That's a comment I made.
Okay, beautiful made a thing. And no, I don't have anything going on with this woman right here, but you know why I love the compliment here?
No.
Because there's certain kind of ways I like the hair styled for me. Two different ways. I either like it straight down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or if they put it in a ponytail, to take one little strand and drop it like that. And when they do that for me, that's when I will give them a compliment. You see that right there? I will recognize that I like a certain length of hair, right? But I'll let them know that. But I won't compliment the hair. I'll let them know I like a certain. But I will also say what I find sexy is when a woman puts her hair up and then has a little piece dragging down. You see what I'm saying? That to me, right? So then if a woman did that without me saying anything, that's a compliment. You want to know why? Because she's taking what I'm saying and saying, you know what? I want to do this for him without him asking for me to do it. So then she's doing it through her free will. So I will compliment that, right? But what I'm saying for you is, why are you complimenting her dress?
Well, like I said, I thought it was a good idea.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, all right, okay. What I'm saying is this, okay? Is that what's the game plan? I want you to game it out. What's the plan? Why would complimenting her dress is supposed to do what?
I don't know, like go on a date.
I'm sorry?
Like get her to go on a date, I guess.
But why why would you think talking about her dress is gonna make her decide if she wants to go on a date with you, buddy?
It's not going to help.
So then, if it's not gonna help, then why give her the compliment? See, we gotta think, Marvin. Not Marvin, this is dumbass Marvin. I'm sorry. We gotta game it out, buddy. And you're not doing that. I told you I have no problems giving compliments. But my compliments will carry more weight. Why would my compliments carry more weight?
Because she's doing it for you.
Because she earned the compliment.
Mm-hmm.
I am not going. Okay, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand women enough to understand. Every woman on this, every woman listening, every woman that's going to listen later on, can wear a potato sack and be complimented by tons of guys every day. They are getting complimented all day, every day. And you want to know why it doesn't carry weight?
Why?
Okay. The same reason why your compliment's not going to carry weight. Because your compliment is based off of another agenda. And what is that agenda that you want, dog?
Sex.
There you go. And every guy that's walking and compliments her on the street that she doesn't know, what is their agenda?
Same thing, have sex.
To have sex. So when you compliment a woman and there's an agenda behind the compliment is not going to carry any weight. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So we've got to stop giving compliments, gentlemen, because everything you do, you got to understand that if you're trying to get some pussy, that's not going to get you any pussy. That's going to put your ass right into the fucking friend zone. Because what she's saying is you have just showed me that you're a lying sack of shit, and I can never take any of your words seriously because you're wasting compliments. You don't. Okay, a compliment to me carries value for me because I really want to give it to someone that actually deserves it, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I will never use a compliment to get some pussy. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Right. You got it. So that, do you see where everything is going wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So you compliment. Okay, wait, let me guess. Did she say thank you?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck.
Oh my God. Oh man.
You know what she said when she said thank you? What does that mean, buddy?
Yeah, pussy is drying up.
Because what did I tell you early on in the show? When you give a woman a compliment, she's going to fill that empty space up. by saying a generic that thank you was as generic as your compliment. Do you know women have generic thank yous? There is a difference between saying thank you to a man and saying thank you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm saying to all you young men out here. Okay, so you asked on the date, but here's the problem. You didn't ask on the right way. Well, how do I tell you? You got specifics. This is where I'm going. Okay, remember, we don't go on dates with women, right? We tell women to go on dates with us. So if she doesn't show up, you still carry on with the date. So where do you want to take her?
We go get ice cream.
Where at?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, now see, I didn't want to play.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts.
We them, boy. Sir, how long have you been listening to me for?
A couple of months.
Haven't I told you guys to sound check everywhere you go and know why you're going to where you're going? I'm going to use the last woman of beautiful. I'm going to use beautiful for a second. All right. Let's say I'm trying to take Eric on a date and I'm going to go to Beautiful's ice cream and curry nuts shop. Okay. All right. Now, wait a second. Now, before I even meet Erica, I see this ice cream that says Beautiful's ice cream with curry nuts. Right? So, hold on. It's pretty. I never heard of an ice cream place like that. Let me go inside and check it out. I go inside, right? And I see the environment. Okay, it's kind of a laid back environment. I get it. Okay. All right. You know, and there's probably a picture of Beautiful with some fucking ice cream, like with her head tilted to the side. You know, they do all that silly, those little pictures and shit. Right. So then I'm going to walk up to the counter and I'm going to say, okay, you know what? I would like to try some of that curry ice cream. Can I try some of that curry ice cream? Because I never had curry ice cream before. Because it's too fucking spicy for my bitch ass anyway. But but they put spices in ice cream. You know what I mean? They have hot, like put jalapenos and shit in ice cream now. It's fucking crazy. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to test out the ice cream. Do you see what I'm saying? Right? And not only am I going to test out the ice cream, what I'm going to do is know about the whole environment. So when I'm talking to Eric and setting up the date, I'm going to let her know there's this place called Beautiful's ice cream and curry nuts. And you know what? This is a place I always go to. It's a nice, peaceful environment. And you know what? I can't wait for you to try. They got this specialty ice cream called a curry ice cream I never had before. It's really spicy. If you like spices, but we got to try. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So what I'm saying is I'm giving her more information. I'm telling her it's a laid back environment. It's a nice place. They have a nice music. It's a nice environment. There's a place to sit down. They have benches. Beautiful's got this whole fucking thing set up perfectly. And I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be one of my fucking spots, right? Because I sound checked it. But I'm not just gonna try the ice cream. I'm gonna look at that fucking menu and I want to try a few things so I can have more depth and range of what I'm trying. Because I might not want to try the curry ice cream today. I might want to try one of her brownies or something like that, just different things. But it gives me more depth and range. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And in the back, she might have teas and things like that. And I can say, and guess what? Hey, if you don't want ice cream, they got teas. And guess what? I see Beautiful, and I would ask her, okay, can you tell me about those teas behind there? And she'd be like, the teas probably come from Trinidad or India or some shit like that, right? Oh, okay. I know about the teas, right? But she's giving me information. But I'm going to use all that information with Erica to let her know that when we go on our date, this is why I want to take you to this place, because it's interesting to me. And that means if I go to that place and Erica stands my bitch ass up, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm still, hey, beautiful. Let me get some of your brownie with a little bit of scoop of curry ice cream on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? I thought you were going on a date. Well, hey, no, she didn't show up, man. Hey, let me go ahead and have this ice cream. I'm still gonna enjoy myself. But you guys have got to be able to pick out your places and know where you're going and be able to share the experience of what it could be like if they went to those places with you.
Right. Okay.
So, but you didn't do that. So you want to take her for ice cream, but where do you want to take her at?
What's that?
What? Okay, listen. Well, here's the thing. Whenever you guys want to take a woman to ice cream, don't go to Baskin Robbins. Don't go to Marble Slab. What is the other fucking place? What are the ice cream? Dairy Queen. Please don't go to fucking Dairy Queen. That's some raggedy shit. Gentlemen, find a mom and pop place. Because the mom and pop places put more cream and milk, more it's a little more, and ice cream's a little more expensive, but it tastes better. It might be a couple of more dollars more expensive, but the ice cream is going to taste better because they put more fat content in that motherfucker than the generic shit that they put in all these other places. Okay? So you want to find a mom and pop place. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
All right. So you just want to let her know, check the environment. So, hey, listen, that goes, gentlemen, for ice cream, coffee, tea, cocoa. Also, lake spread your ass cheeks. You got to find. I know it's cold up north, but you got to find a lake spread your ass cheeks that feed the ducks. And then you want to find a place to have drinks where they have like a jazz, where they have like a jazz club. You know what I mean? Where they playing music in that motherfucker. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you good?
Yeah. So you said just text her. That I respect that.
Just let her know that. Listen. Just let her listen. Okay. Wait. What was the last thing she said to you?
You said she likes the idea of going on a date.
Oh, so yeah, absolutely. Say absolutely. Listen, absolutely. Say I have no problem. Getting to know you. And matter of fact, you're still on a dating app with her?
No, I met her yesterday at a party.
No, okay. So well, let's do this.
Okay.
Move her to IG.
Okay.
Or because the reason I say IG, WhatsApp, or Facebook, I tell you why, okay? Because that's going to give her another level of safety. You want to know why? Because if it doesn't work out, because remember, this is how I bet on me. I want you to bet on yourself. I want you to put yourself in a situation that if it doesn't work out, she can easily block you. I want you to put the pressure on yourself. So you should be set yourself up for a downfall. That's why I wanted you to put her on and say, listen, if you want to get to know me, put her on IG, right? Then that way it gives you more ways to get to know her versus just sending text messages. Because I want to send voice messages and I want to send videos and if possible go live, but she doesn't know that yet. So just move her to IG. Say, just let her know that like lead her to IG. But if she doesn't want to go IG, say, okay, we can just do it here, but keep leading her, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you got this, buddy. You got this, okay? Let her know. I'll be on for a little bit more longer, but let her know. And if she says something, call me back, okay?
Okay. No,
you got this, Duddy. But hey, no more compliments, right?
Right.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, y'all guys have got to be the compliment. No more, don't compliment women, be the compliment gentlemen, okay? Guys, we're chopping the game up. Appreciate the 135 in the building. Let's continue this. See, gentlemen, the problem with a lot of you young men today that you don't get is that you are addicted to techniques. Okay. And if you don't have any game, you're addicted to a technique versus one that you have not created yourself. And most of y'all guys are never going to realize this. Sexual influence, gentlemen, because you must. Okay, listen. When I say sexual influence, I've got to be specific on this because I know how you guys think. Sexual influence does not mean she's going to open her legs. Sexual influence does that mean she's going to give you a dome. Sexual influence doesn't mean she's going to give you a kiss. What it means is that you're going to move from a different playing field. Right now, all you guys are lumped in one area. Sexual influence is going to move you over or up. It's more of an up than an over, but it's going to move you somewhere. Okay, guys out there, it's going to move you somewhere. Okay. Because see, when you can create sexual influence, what moves you up is that it is having the skill of making a woman feel something she can't explain. She can explain most of the guys that she's talking to, but sexual influence is going to make her, you're like going to be an anomaly. It's like an anomaly. And that feeling that she should have is not going to come from what you say. It comes from who you are and what you embody, because she's not used to a person who thinks for themselves. I hope y'all guys can understand and soak this up. The thing is this is why it is important that you have to conquer you. And the reason why most women ignore most men is because there's nothing to feel. And what she feels can go away like smoke. That's the best way I can describe it, gentlemen. I'm never saying she's not feeling something for you. It might be a light or a slight curiosity, but if there's no tension, there's no presence, then she's not going to feel anything, and you're just going to be lumped in with everybody else. And I think, like Beautiful was saying, that they're just going to pass out pictures to everybody in the group the same one. Let me grab this call. 414, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 414 going once, 414 going twice.
How you doing, Steve?
What's your name, sir? And what's your question, buddy?
Oh, this is 057C Mac.
Okay. What's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah. Good. Yeah, my question is, man, that's a good point about that sexual influence, and if it's used with emotional sophistication. And yeah, you've been making some great points on it, man. I just want to congratulate you on that.
Thank you.
And one more other thing, Steve. Like my sexual influence came from my era, women like I would say Marilyn Monroe, Angel Reese, beautiful women like that. Do you find any women today with that sexual influence?
But you're looking at a face and a body. That shouldn't be sexual influence. My sexual influence came from creating my sexual amusement park. I never looked at a woman to influence me sexually that way, because I wanted to show her the depth and range that I have, to a point where I don't want to put my hands on them in a sexual way first. I want to connect with them I want my words to have just as much weight as my hands on them. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I had to create my sexual amusement park. So I want to show her my depth and range, because I want her to think about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me.
Oh, okay.
Right, because I want to connect on a deeper level with her, but the only way I could do that is show her that I'm not operating like everybody else. The way I talk to her, the way I make her feel, the way I make her think, all that stuff. So there are things that I like to do, right? But it's not about the woman. Listen, every woman is going to have a beautiful body to you, okay? And I love, and I've loved the bodies that I've seen, right? You know, we love the bodies that we see, right? Okay, because everybody likes the body, right? But that's not the connection. It's not the connection of poking. See, that's why, right? That's why I always like to, I like to push them to an area of an unknown to allow them to really talk to me. Because women rarely use their voices that much, and they rarely fuck with video. And they may do that with their girlfriends and shit, but they rarely do that with guys. So there are levels that I want to do with a woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm saying that what I want to do is I don't want to fuck her. I want to show her why she should fuck with me. So that right. So at the end of the day, I'm laid back. I'm not going to chase her reactions, but I'm going to let her know I see her in the reaction. So if I tell her to take a shower or something, like I got a thing for me. It's just my thing. I think it's really a great connection to watch a woman wash herself, because that's her most, not her most vulnerable, but that's her that's just more, to me, it's more sacred. You know what I'm saying? To watch that.
Yes, sir.
Now my excuse is because my excuse is because I'm jealous of the water that's hitting her body and having to weigh with her. Because I have to do a little poetry in it, but that's the thing. But I like that connection, because guess what? No, my shit, I'm deeper, right? I'm deeper. I'm not looking at the surface. I'm looking at the action. So her actions are going to get a greater reaction from me. I watch, I observe, I lead. You see what I'm saying? I want to set the tone to let her know that you can be anything with me, and we can have any kind of fun except, pegging and bisexual. Those are the two. Anything else outside of that is those two things we can do. But I have to learn her. I have to learn her to understand what it is she likes, and then I can up the ante and add some what you call that? You said a 5-second countdown. What is a 5-second countdown? I don't even know what that means. What is a 5-second countdown? I don't know. Hey, beautiful. I don't know 5-second clock countdowns, but caller, I know this thing called clockwork, and women don't know that. Yeah, they don't know clockwork. You see, can't teach that to you here. It's a secret. But what I'm saying is, that's something I know. And that's something that only her and I have an understanding of. And nobody knows, right? But I know how to do things. Right. So those are the things. So I'm not addicted to the orgasm, but I am, but I enjoy the crygasm.
So do certain men make women moan differently for certain men?
Well, the moan has to come from
or what
the
does
trust.
it mean
Well,
to
no,
a man?
but wait.
Or where does she get it from?
Well, the moan has to come from a trust. Okay. Every woman has a way they like to touch themselves, but there's a way that when a woman is connected to you, they let their hair down. You want a woman to be in a calm, relaxed environment. That's right. That's part of the addiction. The addiction is saying the addiction is saying that I don't want to rush this. It allows me to learn you, because the only way I can, what people don't understand is that women talk to you when they're not talking to you. Okay. There is the breathing talks to you, moans talk to you. Okay.
Right.
Body shake. There's several things that women talk to you. So you got to learn how to listen. But I like to listen because to see what can I enhance? Because she knows her body. I don't know her body. I want to learn her body, because if I can learn her body, then I can add flavor, not curry. Shout out to you, beautiful. Not curry to that, or pepper. I'm just saying I can add on to it. But it's but the influence that I love to have in my words is not about what I say. Okay. It's for them, it's who you are when you say it. Who am I to you when you hear me say something to you? Because if I am nothing more but a friend or someone that she doesn't like or someone she's not interested in, and I say something to her, then I might turn her off, maybe seen as creepy, or somebody that, no, we're not on that. We shouldn't talk like that. Don't talk to me like that. That's disrespectful. They'll take a defensive position.
Yes,
But if
sir.
I'm somebody she thinks about, somebody that she misses, somebody she can't stand sometimes, or somebody she thinks
Wow.
about, all that good shit, then
What?
when I say
Mhm.
something to her, it's going to have more meaning to it, because her and I have a deeper connection where the words are going to have,
Okay.
right, the word. So, because any guy can say, take your clothes off, and she'd be like,
Okay.
fuck no, I'm not doing that. Versus, why don't we get together later on and do a little cock work? Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
Like,
Right.
ooh,
So you
please.
think brothers we can learn to use instead of using too much excessive force when it comes to a woman?
No. You don't force it. You ease it. No, you don't force.
Yeah, but you good at
You
that,
got
Steve. I
right.
can give it to you.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
good at
yeah.
listening
No.
and good with that's good. And if a woman can recognize that distinction in you, that makes her a better woman, then, right?
Well, no. I'm not trying to make her a better woman. I'm just trying to show her you could be a better woman with me. That's it.
Oh,
I
okay.
I I
Man,
can't I can't okay. Women are educated. I can't
that's
make
right.
I can't I
Mm,
am not a
mm,
two. I
mm.
can't make a woman better when it comes to education,
That's right.
but
And in charge.
I can make her better by listening to her, make her feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated, and let her
Yes,
know
you
with
alluded to it earlier.
yeah,
Hmm.
let her know with me, I'm not going to judge you. I'm here to understand you. Where everybody's trying to enter you, I'm trying to understand you. Because I don't
Hmm.
I want to go past the basic you. I don't want that basic you. I want to know everything about you. You see what I'm saying? Everything about you
Right,
under the
right,
sun, right?
right.
Because okay, when she feels flawed, you see what I'm saying? When
Hmm.
she has bad days, when she's
That's right.
not feeling sexy. Oh my
Hmm.
God, I love that the most. I love that. I dig
Yeah.
that. Hey,
Oh man,
yeah,
that's heaven for me.
when they wake up in the morning, their hair's all over the fucking place, man. That shit is
Mm.
fire, right? Yeah.
Steve, my first what I wanted to ask you at first, my girl she used to say, call me when she woke up to go to school 5 o'clock in the morning, my dick be hard as a rock and the sun just be coming out, and she tries to hump on me every time. And I was like, why? Let me get my thoughts. She's like, I want to get it while it's good and ready.
Oh my God. Yeah, but I'm saying that
Is
is
that true, Steve,
right. No,
man? Is
but no.
any truth
I'm
to
not.
that?
No. What I'm saying is, big dog. I'm saying is that there has to be a more of a mental. You're getting physical, but
Okay.
y'all
Okay,
guys are
there I go again.
bypassing one of the most important things, because a woman can be physical with somebody and leave that motherfucker and cut him off. Whereas, caller,
Oh,
I don't have to get
okay.
physical with her and
That's right.
her leave me and come back to me. I don't have to penetrate her for her to
Oh,
come
yes,
back to me. My words will do
yes,
that. My words will make her ass come back. I don't need anything.
yes.
But that's what Diamond Dick is about. Remember,
Hmm.
my silence is going to make her feel sexier, or it's going to train her. Silence. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
That's how it works.
That's right. Let me one more thing before you go, Stephen. I appreciate you. Is there any, because you had to develop this good game that you got. This just you got it's your game is for modern times right now. I just want to know, is there anything that you depended on in a woman in the past or in the present now that made you like, okay, well, I like her. I can see this going somewhere. I can build something with her. Is there any attribute of a woman that you respected?
No. I never disrespect women. I I
Oh no, I
just
never insinuate that.
no. I'm just saying that the only thing that I want, I want to know. I want to know what your diary and journal knows. That's where I want to be. I want you to.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to.
Okay.
I want to know the good stuff. I want to know your deepest, darkest fantasies and
Yes.
your greatest fears. I want to know what you worry about and what you dream about. I want to know the good shit.
Yes, her sexual fantasy.
Well, yeah, right. But they don't share that shit with people. I want to. That's how deep I want to go. I want to go deep where you
And those
share.
fantasies have great meaning.
Oh yeah. Oh, they have great meaning. But I can add. But see, that's the thing. I can add some flavor to it.
Okay.
Whatever her ceiling is, I'm just want to find the ceiling. Because every woman,
Oh, okay.
whatever
There
the
you
ceiling.
go.
So once I find her ceiling, I want to be. That's our beginning. Because I want to
That's
tap
right.
into the ceiling and keep moving. If that makes any sense.
Perfect sense. Perfect sense.
All
Thanks for the call, man.
right,
Appreciate
all
you.
right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Call anytime,
All
brother.
right.
Thank
Have
you.
a great night.
All right, absolutely. I'm a man. My nights is always great. But thank you, sir. Anyway, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, is that women are different. Yes, they are, okay. But the problem is that y'all try to look at women as puzzles versus mirrors. Okay. Women are always, for many of you guys, some of y'all guys see women the wrong way, okay? And that shout out to Beauty. And then again, for all the ladies out there, right? I totally agree. There are things, gentlemen. The more gentlemen, the more a woman can share with you, the deeper the connection will be, and the harder it's going to be for her to sever that connection. See that, guys? 'Cause I know a lot of y'all guys want to get your girl back, your ex back, and all that other stuff, but you've got to be deep with them where they've got to shed tears of happiness or tears of orgasms to be able to do that. Okay. But let me keep going. All right. That was a good comment right there. But anyway, what I'm saying for you guys to soak up this game and everything, to understand what it is we're talking about and what it is we're discussing, is that I ask all you guys to take a moment when you get a chance tonight. And I want you to ask yourself, what is your worldwide view of not the woman, but who are you? Okay. A worldwide view of who you are. Okay. Because at the end of the day, you've got to know who you are. And see, the thing is that where a lot of you guys go wrong is because you're too busy tweaking little symptoms and you're watching all this stuff, but you're not create you okay. When a woman listens to music, I told you guys, women have I guess relaxing would be jazz and lo-fi, maybe. I guess that is. Sad would be sad, happy would be happy, pop my ass would be pop my ass. The question is, what are you guys doing that? Or see what I'm saying? What are you guys doing to be that way? But you gotta be the tone. You gotta set the tone, gentlemen. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 813, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hi, how you doing? So my question is,
Sir, what's your
I have
name?
two questions.
What's your name?
My name is Antoine. I'm sorry I
Okay.
didn't hear
No,
you.
it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. How can I help you? You're good. What's your questions, buddy? What's up?
So it's a question that builds on what you just had said about the worldwide view, and it's based on like the object that I choose to perceive when I'm trying to make that mental shift. Is that something that I do whenever something is I'm perceiving it to be like an external thing that I don't agree with? Like
Well,
something in my
what don't you agree with that you have to look at an object? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like when I'm trying to make the mental shift in my mind and there's something external, like an external perception of somebody else or like a thought or
So
something
you're
that I
saying,
don't
you're
agree with
saying,
that doesn't align with myself.
okay, explain, because it sounds like something about a woman. Explain that with a woman.
Um,
Give me an example.
like
Give me an example.
an example with a woman, I guess like her not listening to something that you say.
Why should she listen?
And
Wait, tell me something that you're saying that she won't listen to.
I don't know, like she wouldn't want to send you a picture or something.
Okay, if I ask a woman to send me a photo and she says no, then that's the end of our conversation. What's the problem?
Yeah, but it's not really in relation to a woman as more it's in relation to like myself and like when I'm thinking about like when I'm doubting myself or when I'm seeing myself as in like
But you
or when
choose,
I'm feeling something that
but you're making choices. I'm doubting myself. That's a choice you make. I don't understand. You're making choices. You're doubting yourself because you don't have nothing to feel good about. You're doubting yourself because you're not creating anything. You're doubting yourself because you haven't built an amusement park. You're doubting yourself because you haven't even asked yourself one time, how do I kiss a woman? How do I want to kiss a woman? What are the steps do I want to take to move towards the kiss? What am I going to do after the kiss? What am I going to do
I
during
have
the
thought
kiss?
about this stuff.
Well, let's hear it then. Tell
Not
me.
not in
Well, but no, then you thought about, but you said not, but go ahead and say it, not in that depth. I know you haven't. That's why you doubt
of course.
yourself. Because that's why you doubt yourself, because you haven't built anything for yourself to believe in. What have
But
you?
if I think about kissing a woman in that sense, how do I know that that's like the way that I want to kiss this
Well,
woman
because it's
or
your way.
I want to kiss women
Because
and
it's your way. You create. Guys, I just create kids. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a weird motherfucker. Is it just me? I like to create shit. I like to create
yeah,
it.
but do you just keep all that scribed in your mind at all
Okay,
times? Like
you can't.
always know
You
whenever
can't
in whatever
listen,
move to make
sir.
a
You can't do it, but you have this weird thing called a recorder on your fucking phone that you can record your thoughts on. Take the recording and put it in a fucking folder. I don't understand. Why you acting like you can't do that shit?
Is that something you would do while you sound checking the place? Are you thinking about like
I
this is
do
like the way like
everything is a thought, man. I don't. Okay, what part of it? Okay, when you hear me say everything matters, you think I'm just saying that for shits and giggles because it's some cool shit to say? Do you think I just say that shit
no.
to say? Then what the fuck are you talking about with the question? Everything fucking matters. Everything. Everything. So how can you ask, do I, if I say everything matters, well, don't I? Well,
Yes, everything matters.
right, but everything doesn't matter to you, and that's why you feel in the way you feel. I'm in
Hmm.
control of my fucking kingdom. From everything, I'm in control. Total control. I'm not in control of her. But when we get to talking and she allows me to have control, then I'm in control, if you know what I mean. But that, hey, you know what I mean if you're out there. Y'all know what I mean on that shit. But you see what I'm saying, young man? I'm always in control.
Yes, sir.
Everything matters. Every little detail, every little thought. I don't give a fuck what the thought is. It matters because if it matters, you're going to guys. You guys don't retain information. So if you can't retain the information, why don't you just record the thoughts down and then put them away? Again, what did I tell you? I could put thoughts away, right? And I can come back to them. Remember, I told you I thought I could give you one, like maybe, I don't know, 8th grade or 8th grade, 9th grade. I thought about a woman's leg. How do I want to touch her leg? All right. So that was a thought. But guess what? I didn't know the things that I know now or back, years or decades ago. But anytime I want to pull that thought from the 8th grade down, I can put that bitch in my studio and rewrite the code and shit on that motherfucker. It's the
Build
thought.
upon it.
How do I want to touch her leg? So, of course, when you're young, you're just going to touch her leg. Yes, you're just going to put your hand on her leg.
On her leg.
Right. But if I want to rewrite the code, I can, okay, how do I want to touch her leg? Okay. So now I'm going to get more deep because I'm more of a deep thinker now. What side of my hand do I want to touch her leg with? The back of my hand or the front of my hand?
Which finger?
Which finger? But I got 4 sides. So what do I want to touch her
Mm-hmm.
from the top? I mean, the bottom of my finger, the top of the finger, or the sides of my finger? But
And
how
at
do I
what
want
part
to
of the
touch
leg
her?
are you touching?
Right, what part of the leg? How do I want to do it? Where do I want to start? Do I want to start from the thigh to the knee and switch it up from being underneath her knee, hitting her calf, and coming back over, and then sliding down to her ankle and rotating that bitch around? You see what I'm saying? I'm just coming up with shit. That's what
Right,
I'm saying.
right.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But you're
And to
not.
be like,
But what?
to be proud of that, to take ownership of that, to take like that, to be able to like have like that for yourself and to choose when you're able to do that. That's the power.
Yes,
That's the like.
because I can touch her leg a million different ways. I don't just have to put my hand on her fucking leg.
Exactly.
I can put my leg on. I can put my if she's sitting next to me and she's got a skirt on or something. I can put my leg not on her knee, but I can put it on the side of her. I'm not gonna rub up her. I'm not gonna touch her pussy, but I can go to a certain point and come back down if I choose to. I can come under. I got so many fucking moves. I can just choose it. But you're not creating any of that shit. That's why you got all this doubt. Because you don't believe in what you can do because you haven't created anything.
Yeah. I've tried to create things in the past. I just can't remember because I've never like actually like verbally like just like noted it down like that. Like I've like tried to write it or like try to like draw it or some shit like that, but I never been able to like recall exactly how I thought about it in that moment or how I wanted to build upon it in the future.
That's why you gotta record it, explain it the best way you can, put that information away, and then when you want to pull that file out, pull the file out and start working on it, rewrite the code.
And don't that also help you with your mouthpiece and the way that you're communicating with yourself?
You motherfucking right. Because if my whole thought is this, if I can do it in a physical, I got to do it making her masturbate. I got to be able to put her. I got to
In
make
that
her
moment.
in that moment, exactly. Or it's not going to
Paint
work.
that picture.
Yeah, I got to paint that picture, or it's not going to work.
Mm. And that, but that builds that comes from the sexual trust and like the trust that she has in you to begin with, because not any woman would do that with you unless she has that level of certainty that you're able to take her there.
Okay, but what's your that's how it works.
Okay.
Let's see here. He says the problem is he doesn't have enough women, so every one woman is all or nothing. I have 400 women for abs. I said, I don't understand. What is Rashad saying? Wait, Rashad. Wait, what is he saying? What's the problem? He doesn't have enough women, so no one. So ever one woman is all or nothing. Wait, what is Rashad talking about? Rashad, can anybody decide? Can you decipher this? The problem is he doesn't have enough women. So ever one woman
Like
is
a lack
all.
of options.
Oh, so he's saying you don't have enough women. No, well, no. No. Wait, Rashard. Here's the thing, buddy. Here's the thing. I appreciate you trying to diagnose this, sir, but the game is not about women. It has nothing to do with all or nothing. The reason why he's all or nothing, Richard, is because he doesn't know the game. The reason why it's not about 400 or 500 women, it is a mindset that he has not realized he's created in himself, Richard. This is not about, I see what you're saying with women, but it's not about the women in this motherfucking game. It doesn't matter if it's 1 or 1,000. If you don't have the personality, you don't have the self-awareness, Rashad, you don't know how to communicate, delegate, cultivate, or affect change in that woman, she ain't fucking with you that way. So I see what you're saying, but this is not about what you match or what you have, because a man is not throwing women in another man's face. You see what I'm saying, Carl? I'd like to do correction on things. So what Rashad has is what Rashad has. And if he's got 700 women, cool. If you, caller, have one woman, cool. But whether it's 700 or one, those women shouldn't define what the fuck you do. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not knocking the man for what he has. That's fine if he has it or doesn't. I'm just saying, young man, is that don't look in another man's pockets because you're not that man. I never look at another man's pockets. If a man, if again, right now, okay, again, I listen. For me, rosters, I can deal. Well, really, back in the day, man, my roster was high, but I can't have a huge roster now. I'm fucking 54 years old, man. I can't move the way I used to move. Called not like you. I'm not young anymore. But what I have is good for me, and what you have should be good for you, and what Rashad has should be good for him. But it's not about the quantity. It is
Quality.
about quality, but it's more or less about your quality, because you can train a woman up. You can elevate and educate, but I'm just saying it's not a numbers game. I mean, anybody could have 1,000 mud ducks, and anybody can have 1,000 fine women. It's Rashad. So it's no disrespect to you or any of you guys. It's just you have what you have, but we can't expect other people to have what you have, because at that point, then we're trying to be like you. You see what I'm saying? Like again, if Rashad has 1,000 and Carla, you have 300, okay? I can only say, cool. You know what I mean? Rashad's got 1,000, you got 300. Hey, and let's say I can only get one. I gotta be cool with my one. I can't live through you and say, what is it like to have 300? Because I ain't on your level to get 300. Now, damn sure couldn't go up to Rashad and say, well, what is your level where you getting 1,000? But for me, that's why I say with the game, it's not what you have in your stable. Is you got to be a stable motherfucker on what you have. You see what I'm saying? Because for if Rashad has 1,000 and you have 300, that means he's got to be stable enough to manage that 1,000. You got to manage that 300. That means that, like I told you before, I tell you why I slowed down on that. Okay, my peak, it was great, but you know where I fucked up? And my mentor told me about this shit. He always tell me shit sometimes, and like a little young knucklehead, I don't listen. He always tell me, look, you're pulling them, but you got to slow the fuck down, because you ain't gaming this shit out. And I was just like, you want to know where I fucked up at? It started in November. That's where I fucked up at. It went from November to December on the fucking I did. Some started in August, but I won't even tell you about August. But I'll tell you about November. Why did I say it started in November? Caller, why did my problem start in November?
She started getting cold.
No, it wasn't even that, man. What do you say to the woman that wants to take you to Thanksgiving dinner? What do you say to the woman that wants to come to your place and cook Thanksgiving dinner? What do you say to the woman that wants to take you out of town to meet her parents and go to Thanksgiving dinner? See what I'm saying? What do you say to the woman that wants to spend Christmas Eve with you when you have a bunch of women? What about the woman that wants to spend Christmas Day with you? What about the woman that wants to spend some part of Christmas with you? What about the woman that wants to spend New Year's Eve with you and on to the new year? What about the woman that wants to spend Valentine's Day with you in the morning? Wake up especially your birthday. What about the woman that wants to go to sleep on the eve of your birthday and wake up on your birthday? What about the woman that wants to spend your birthday with you? The one that wants to take you to birthday brunch, lunch, or dinner? What about those women? You see what I'm saying? So at a point, I just had to put names in the hat. I eat shit, dog, but that's what I do. I had to put names in the hat. But that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Just because you have a lot of them, you better learn how to manage them, because you're managing feelings, emotions, and I'm not saying you're managing period, but PMSs. You're managing them being sick, missing you, loving you, caring, crying. You got to manage. It's like a second job. It's not just, I got a bunch of women, I'm fucking them. You have to manage their emotions, jealousy, being territorial. You got to manage all that shit. I want to cook for you. Are you busy? I like to go out with you. I got some tickets to this, to that, to that, to that. So I say for all you guys out here, you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So just remember that. It's just, this is why it's not about having the stable. You got to be stable. It's not about the stable. You got to be stable in this motherfucker. Yeah.
What you have. So, but that's for everything though. That also goes for money. That goes for anything.
No. Remember, no. Wait. Now remember that reality is not none of our business. I mean, that's mom and dad. Mom and dad should have taught you how to be stable with money, jobs. That's not the game. Remember that that's the reality that you're in. That's the problem. You're still in that reality. You're supposed to be stable at your job and take care of your bills. That's what mom, dad, and teacher in that reality was showing you. I'm saying you got to you can't take what's in that reality and mix that with women. You can't do that because the two of them don't match up.
Because your financial or that
but you're not
fiscal reality ain't got nothing to do with women.
Right, you're not your finances. Sexual influence isn't about adjusting behavior. It's about controlling your reality. So when you're rooted in the game and you're standing on your square, you bend things. She shifts for you. She softens her stand for you. She responds to you. And you don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They will do it. You see what I'm saying, man? They will do it.
Yeah.
Right. No.
They
Young
beg
man,
for
no.
you.
It's not hard dealing with one if you got the game. Desmond, learn the game. It's not hard dealing with one. Women are not the problem. The problem is you have never had a relationship with yourself. Relationships are not hard. You just got to know how to handle them. But any other questions, young man?
Would you say that, like, to that point, is it like they say that dealing with one is hard? Some people, or I've thought before, when dealing with one in comparison to dealing with multiple, that dealing with one has been more arduous in that comparison. Is it because I've had
let me tell you something.
More feelings invested or something like that?
No, fuck no. It's simple. Okay. You have a job, yes?
Yeah.
And you work for a company, yes?
Yeah.
How many people are in that company?
Shit. A lot.
I just guessed. Let's say 5,000. I'm not saying this. Let's say 5,000.
Yeah.
You don't think the company deal with all 5,000 of them motherfuckers the same? What's the rule? I'm the rule. I'm the standard. I'm the mission statement and vision statement of the company. So this is it. Disrespect me, you're gone. Play games, you're gone. Beat around the bush, you're gone. Do you see what I'm saying? So how can it be difficult if you already know what they need to do to stay? How are women difficult? You want to know why they're difficult? Because y'all want pussy so bad, y'all put up with bad behavior. Y'all put up with disrespect. Y'all put up with women's attitudes and all that shit. Do that over here, you're gone. Hey, call it, remember? Do, re, mi, fa, sol. What is that? You remember that?
Yeah, the fucking shit.
No, this ain't about the fucking. No, this ain't about the fucking. Do, re, mi, fa, sol.
La, ti, do.
No, not la, ti, do. No. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You know what that means? That means if she raises her fucking voice higher than that, she's fucking gone. Period. Unless it's in the bedroom. Outside of that, you're not raising your voice at me. The fuck you think? You're not my mom. Look, there's only a few people that can raise their voices. Mom, dad, teacher, and police officer friendly. Or that's it. Nobody else gonna raise their voice at you. Fuck is that? But see, y'all don't have that standard. Women are not hard. You just got when they fucking up, you gotta go. You just cut them off, and your silence should be enough to draw them to either fix their behavior or just fuck off. I don't give a fuck. But there are no
So
problems.
to cut them off is just cut contact.
Okay, let me explain something about these women that you guys don't get. Do you understand a woman can love you at fucking 5 o'clock
Yes.
and you can do one thing and you know what she gonna do? We're done. Wait. She can love you for months or years. You fuck up, she'll cut your nuts, cut you off, and not even think about you and go to sleep with her thumb in her fucking mouth and forget about you and say next. It's the kind of world we in. This is what I'm talking about with the game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm
Yes,
saying that
sir.
y'all don't understand. Silence in space is dangerous, but it depends on where you're at in the game. My silence is something that fucks with them even when we're talking. Did you hear what I just said? If nothing's wrong, my
Yep.
silence still fucks with them. You want to know why? Because they miss me. They think about me and they can't wait to hear from me again. But what is he going to send me? Is he going to send me a voice message, a text message, a video? Is he going to go live with me? I don't know, but he's going to do something. But I miss my baby. I miss him, right? And that's when everything
Yep.
is cool. That's when everything is cool. They can't get enough of you. They always want to hear from you. Now, when you fuck up, it's that same silence is going to make you toss and turn in the bed, make you rethink things, make you want to crawl back. And guess what? Some women run a crawl back, but they won't because they got pride and shit. It's all good. But they struggle. It's a struggle every day. But hey, so be it. Not my problem. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. This guy says, when they come back, how do you play it? Well, that's we had a conversation. See, the thing is, this is why women love to come back to me, because we keep on moving forward. See, the thing is that if I'll give you an example. Let me see if I can give you an example. All right, how do I play when she comes back? If she comes back, all right, I'll give you an example. Caller, you say, let's say a photo. I'm gonna ask for a photo. She says no, that's her right. Then I'm gonna say, you know what, it's cool, take care. Right? And we
Yeah.
don't talk.
Yes.
And then she'll come back and we'll pick up where we left. And I'm gonna go back to where we ended. Send me a photo. If you don't do it, we're done. Bye again. Another thing, okay? I always call it merciful king. A woman's going to raise her voice sometimes because they are really adamant when they really in love with you, because they really get mad and things like that. So when she gets mad and upset and starts to raise her voice, I say, listen, don't ever talk to me that way again. Do you understand me? I always tell you the story. I love this story the best. Had one that was raising her voice. I told you, don't you ever say that to me again. If you ever do that again, we're done. Do you understand me? You ain't my dad. Hey, you can't tell me what to do. All right. It's cool. Take care. Now, she thought because she had good pussy or she has all these guys after her, she gonna think that I'm worried about her or some shit like that. She did not talk to me for at least a few months. Came back. Hey, I miss my baby. And what do you think I ended with? Do you understand me? See, that's what I'm talking about. Why are you bringing that up? Because we're not moving fucking forward until we have understanding. Because when I do drop your ass, you can never say I didn't tell you. See how that shit works?
Sir, yes, sir.
So I'm the prize, man. I'm the prize. And guess what? She knows I'm the prize. And it's her choice. Now, watch this. Look, if she wants to go, go. Brother, listen to me, young man. I know this gonna shock you. I don't give a fuck if we known each other for 5 days, 5 months, or 5 years. Cause I don't put my emotions in this shit. They fall in love with me. I don't fall in love with them. I'm in love with me. They love me as I love myself. But I give them something greater than for that love hallmarky bullshit. I fall into respect. So I am a very respectable person to her. That's what make them come back. And I treat them very, very well. But the thing is that you fuck up, done. I burn the ships, burn the bridge. I don't look back. And it fucking sucks when they always ask, did you ever think about me when we weren't talking? Was that ever on your mind? And you know, I tell them, no, you wasn't. Why would you say that? Are you serious? I missed you all this. No, because you should know that I'm not that motherfucker. I'm the prize here. If you have every right to walk out on me, it's cool. Hey, young man. Not only when they walk out, I'll say I'm the problem. I'll blame me. I'll say, you know what? I'm just not good enough for you.
Go find the guy that's right for you.
There you go. Exactly. Because you know what? I'm gonna get her on the comeback.
They hate to hear that shit.
I'm gonna what's that now?
I said they hate to hear that shit.
Well, it's not that they hate to hear that shit. Hold on, hey, wait a second. Give me a second. Let me get done with him. You call in a second, baby girl. Give me the patience. Once I'm on the phone, I got you. But what I'm saying is this. It's always the comeback because the comeback is free will. I am not begging her back. I am not going to ask her. I'm not going to say I'm sorry because I don't do anything to say sorry to. Because our relationships are really good. Listen, do you know some women can't handle good relationships, young man? Did you know that? You know women are so used to drama and fighting and arguing that when they get with a real motherfucking man, they feel something is wrong because we don't argue. Every day is laid back. It's cool. No arguments, no fighting, no fussing, no problems. So sometimes they want to create a problem because they feel because some motherfucker told them in your reality that all couples fight. And if y'all don't fight, it's not, man, fuck you. We ain't fighting because you know what? Because I'm demanding respect. Either you're going to respect me or not. That's it. There's no middle ground. And she's allowed to be disrespectful to other people and respect me. Yeah, you hear what I said, guys? Never, ever. If a woman is a gold digger, if she's a fucking sugar baby, or she's stuck up to all these guys, and she treats you with royalty, don't ever get mad at her for going back to what she is for them. Only worry about how she's treating you. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's that game, man. That's how you do that, dog. Listen, that dog, I'm telling you, man, when you get with these women, dog, because y'all guys, listen, y'all are gonna get when y'all get this game, what y'all call fine and beautiful and all that other shit, fine, beautiful, and sexy. Man, you know how cold it is, man, to just sit back and they just tell you, oh, baby, this guy tried to pick me up. And you know how cold I am, and say, look, this is what I want you to do, baby. Listen, next time a guy wants to pick you up, I want you to I'm gonna give you two things to tell him. You either say, why should I fuck you? Or if you can give me 3 good reasons why I should leave my man right now, I will. And you know what they're gonna do? Because I tell them, I teach. See, if they fuck with me, I'll teach them to play offense. I'll tell them, if they say hello to you and they trying to, turn around and say, why should I fuck you? Then they walk off. And it's so fun because when they come back and tell you, it's like adventures to go into, like a child going to the toy store. Baby, there was this guy today. He was trying to talk to me, and I asked him why should he fuck me. He got quiet and he was just laughing and shit. That's fun. You want to know why? Because, gentlemen, when you're messing with women, there is always going to be someone trying to pick them up. You see what I'm saying? There's always going to be someone trying to get their pussy. That is why I had it all. Gentlemen, I don't want you insecure. A woman needs to, okay, gentlemen, if a woman knows that you're insecure, she is going to use that insecurity to fuck you over. And that can be hey, women are smart now because they're gaming out. The moment she says, her phone goes bling bong or makes a noise, right? You're like, who is that? Oh, that's Cedric. Who the fuck is Cedric? Who the fuck is Cedric? What is Cedric? Who is it? And she's like, I got this bitch right now. I got you. I see your weakness. And if you try to piss me off, guess what? I'm going to I'm going to call my best friend up, and I'm going to have a picture of him and I hugging each other at the club, and they're going to take all the photos. They're going to plaster that shit on IG, and they're going to make you all jealous. Sir, the only person that can make me jealous is me. Yeah, you got it, because that's all I worry about. You see what I'm saying? I'm the only one that can make me jealous. I'm the only one that can make me secure about, you see what I'm saying? Ain't no other dude gonna do that shit to me. Because guess what? Listen. If she wants to talk to another guy, there is nobody on this planet. Are you listening to me, young man? Listen to me.
That can stop her?
I want y'all to listen to me. Wait, I want y'all to listen to me. Okay. If you look at a woman, who does she love more than anything? Every woman out there, most of them, but I say majority, who do they love more than anything? Starts with, it's a 3-letter word. It starts with a D and ends with a D.
Dad?
Dad, you fucking right. So, they love and adore their fathers. But do you think they listen to their fucking fathers? Don't talk to that boy. Yes, daddy. And go talk to that boy. Right? Hey, don't you dress like that. Oh, no, daddy. I'm going to go over my girlfriend's house and spend the night. Hey, do you have the... And you know what they do? They'll take the slutty clothes, put it in a notebook, their book bag. They'll go and hand it off to their girlfriend, and then they change it to the girlfriend's house. These girls are like that. But that's with daddy. So let me explain something to you guys. Nobody can tell a woman what to do. But you can make them rethink what they want to do without telling them what to do. You see what I'm saying, caller? All right, so think about this for a second. All right, you drive?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first time you got your driver's license? All you guys, everybody listen. You remember you got your first driver's license, everybody? All the guys out there, remember you got your first driver's license? What did you do? Mom, Dad, no, I'll go. Hey, we gotta go. Oh, no, I'll go. And then they were like, okay, well, just be careful. Oh, yeah. And then you'll slide the seat back and you'll pull it back a little bit. You turn the radio and you driving mom and dad's car, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And every time mom and dad wanted to go somewhere, hey, I want to go to McDonald's. Oh, I'll go, mom and dad. I'm gonna go. Oh, no, I'll go to the store. Sit back, lean back, turn the radio up. And then when you pull back in, you slide shit back up, you turn the radio down, and you fix it, right? Right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Until one day, your parents like, hey, can you go to the store? Mom, I don't want to go. Do I have to? Then you like, okay. And then you start avoiding when your parents start asking you to go places because you don't want to go at that point. Because why? You've been doing it so much that you got tired of it, right? Well, what the fuck you think happens when you tell these women to keep talking to the same losers? It's not reverse psychology, but think it out, game it out for a second. You know she's
Right.
going to talk to other guys, but you know those other guys are not you. And eventually she is going to do it by equation. She's going to start cutting people off. She's going to start chopping their nuts because she is going to start to recognize that, you know what, even though I'm talking to him, I'm reading Steve's text message. Even though I'm on a date with him, I'm messaging Steve and sending him a video back. And then after a while, it's like, well, why even be with him when I'm thinking about Steve? Cut. And one by one, they'll do that for you. But you don't force her to do it. She's got to see why she should do it on her own. And that's where you motherfuckers go wrong. See what I'm saying? You have to understand that women are allowed, do you hear what I'm saying, caller? Allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. If they want to date, if they want to have a roster of guys, if they want to talk to a bunch of guys, if they want to have a bunch of guy friends, that is their God-given right. You have no fucking say-so in that. But with that being said, which y'all guys don't understand, as I told you guys that are new here, women just give y'all mercy. They give y'all mercy like a motherfucker. Because these women are still talking to guys. They just make you think that you're the only guy because they know you can't handle her talking to other guys. But for me, I fuck them up. You see why I'm saying, caller? Because when we start talking to each other, you know what I'm gonna tell her? Hey, I need you to do me a favor. What do you think I'm gonna ask her to do?
To keep talking to other guys.
You fucking right.
You at her head.
Don't stop talking to other guys. Don't stop meeting other guys. Don't stop going on dates with other guys. Keep talking to them guys in your DMs. I'm cool. I'm good. Because they look, I just broke the algorithm. Because in her mind, they want to let you know, but they know you can't handle that shit. Oh God, I thought he really cared about me and all that. They don't want to hear that shit. So you know what they say? Oh no, they hold their hand. They guys, whenever you talk to a woman and you ask them about that and they doing this, that means they're gonna tell you because they don't want their nose to stretch the fuck out. They're gonna talk to other guys. It's inevitable. You want to know why? Because even if you cut off all the guys that she talks to that day, how are you going to cut off the new guys that swipe and see her photo, or the ones that jump in her DMs, the one that drives by and honks at her, the ones that see her walking down the street? You can't control.
Walking in the gas station.
You can't.
At work.
Right. Wait. But you can't be. Okay. Wait. But you can't be threatened by that. You want to know why? Because when you had that game, don't you think it goes the same way? What about the women that you're gonna run into? But it's not a tit for tat. I'm just saying that, look.
It ain't even about to have to be a tit for tat, because like a woman would know. She'll know.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna know when you that motherfucker. But when you're that motherfucker, it fucks them up when you're saying, look, just be you. That's all I'm saying. Be you. I don't want you to move. I don't want you to be anything else but you, because that's all I'm going to accept. So I am going to say, do what you're doing. Okay? That's it. Now, when they want to fuck with me, they'll realize that, you know what? The only way I'm going to fuck with this guy is I got to be real with him. And if she's not ready to let all the guys go, then I respect. Look, we can just kick it. We look. You don't have to get all my time. You know, my time is great, but you don't have to get all my time. You see what I'm saying? Right. But you know what fucks him up? Is women know the kind of time I give women because they experience the kind of time I give them. So when they're like, well, what is he doing? they can reminisce and say, well, damn, I know about this time. He's usually doing this and that. Who's he doing it with? And then someone will get jealous, some get territorial, but I'm not playing any games. I'm not trying to manipulate them. They know I'm a bad motherfucker. And they know I'm very
You just
well,
living your
they know I'm
life.
good with women. I'm sorry?
I was saying you just living your life. You're doing what you do,
Well,
regardless
no.
of
We're
her.
not red pill living that life shit. No, I'm not living my
No, I'm
life.
saying like
Right. I'm not
you're
living
just
my
doing what
life.
you do, regardless of her.
Right. I'm just being me. That's all. Just being me.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got any other questions or something, big guy?
No, sir. Thank you very
All
much.
right, I
I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
it.
All right,
Respect.
respect to you, man. Respect. We'll throw you back in. Okay. Let me see. Uh no. But wait, beautiful. I'm not beautiful. I'm not arrogant. Okay, beautiful. All right, hold on. Beautiful. I'll okay. No, I'm not seeing, touching, or doing anything with this woman. I'm just giving you an example. Beautiful. If you and I were fucking around, I know guys are talking to you. I know you're entertaining, and I didn't say sexually because that's none of my business. I'm saying that you are chit-chatting in any way you want to. It is not arrogant of me to tell you to talk to them. It's just I believe in myself to tell you you could do whatever you want. And when you want to get at me, you know how to find me. That's it. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm never going to be insecure. I'm not going to ask you any questions of what you're doing and why you're doing it, because I want you to realize that that's the only way that you will be able to open up to me. Well, not her, but I'm saying, just answering the question. I'm not arrogant. It's just I'm allowing you to be you, and the more I can allow you to be you, the more open you'll be with me. If that makes any sense. That's it, okay? Arrogant says he handled this package correctly. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, okay. All right. Well, I don't I'm gonna keep going. I don't know what she means by that. But I'm saying to all you guys on here, that's what I'm trying to get you guys to see, that I think many of you guys are missing out on. I say for all you guys out here is that a woman is going to be drawn to the person that's not going to flinch. It's to be expected. Okay, I got to use beautiful again. It's the last woman up. It's to be expected. Okay. Okay, you can look at you guys, all you guys see the women in this room, and I'm sure you think they are beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. But one thing you do know, that these motherfucking women are getting hit up by a lot of motherfucking guys. Okay, and ladies, y'all don't have to. I'm not trying to put your business out there because I don't know your business. But what I'm saying is, you guys have to accept the higher quality, the more guys, gentlemen. All right. But also accept the raggedy low quality are still a lot of guys. So meaning that whether it's a high quality woman or a raggedy ass bottom of the barrel woman, there's always going to be guys, gentlemen, and you just have to accept that. You see what I'm saying? She says, use me, toss me, love me like it's your last breath. I don't even know what that is. That a song? The fuck is that? Is that a song? I don't even know what that means. But what I'm saying to you, all you guys out there, what I'm saying is that the man that becomes a question mark is the one that's going to stay in her mind for days, okay? Even weeks. And remember, guys, a lot of women don't know why. Because all these women can cut men off quickly, but when they get around a man, it's hard to separate a connection. Women can cut off thirst and desperation, but a connection is something that's hard to sever, because it's like it feels like we were meant to be. Guys, I know, no, guys, this is not Hallmarky. I'm being dead ass serious. Only the women can understand that understand. I can't. If you're out there, you understand. But it's a connection. It's like I'm connected with you. It's like we are like, I'm not saying no soulmate shit. I'm just saying that the connection is like something that I don't have with anybody else, and I have it with you. And no matter where I go, what planet I'm on, I'm still connected to you, and I'll never ever be able to sever something so deep. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. Okay? I'm saying that's how it's got to be. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is that when you are that person, that's what everything changes. Because the thing is that I'm not trying to make a woman do anything. Okay? I'm not trying to force her. Guys, if you guys just game it out, you realize women just enjoy you because of you when you are that guy. But you can't be an actor just wearing cologne, like I told you guys earlier today. There's nothing wrong with your cologne, but I mean, gentlemen, don't you want to have your cologne around? I just say this, me. I just like that shit. I just like them to have pieces of me around, even when I'm not around. I love that. Okay. She says, and it makes us always want to be around you. Right. But see, in that and Rogue, with all due respect, see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Rogue's not my woman, right? But if Rogue said, Steve, you make me happy, I would correct her and say, Rogue, I can't make you happy. My job isn't to make you happy. And I'll pull Rogue's ass next to me and tell her, no, my job is to make you feel special. I can't make you happy, baby girl, but I can make you feel special. That's it. And that'll make her fucking melt. Not you, Rogue. I'm not saying that matter make you melt, but I'm just saying it's kind of shit they like to hear because they don't hear that kind of shit from men. So what I'm saying is that you cannot fake this stuff. What I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, that the secret that no one wants to say out loud is that if you build sexual influence on tactics without some type of internal power, it is going to crumble. It is not going to work. This guy says, what if they want to change you or want you to change? No, okay. God damn it, beautiful. Hold on. I have a girlfriend who wants a 20-minute call. Should she email you? Can she do that after the show? Now, well, yeah, tell her to email me. If she needs some coaching. But what I'm saying is this. When a woman appreciates you, she's not going to change you. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to change you because you're different. They only change you when they recognize you're a liar. They only change you when they recognize that you're open like clay and they can form you any way they want to form you. And see that, and that is something that y'all have to understand, gentlemen. You don't want to be the kind of guy that she wants to change all the time, because just like the fall collection, winter collection, and summer collection, she would change you maybe based off the weather. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy. That's what I'm saying for you guys out here. I say for all you gentlemen out here, that's very important. This is why we went a little early, because we don't do anything on Monday. I will have a video for you guys on Monday. But what I say for all you guys out here is that you have to be able to choose your value, choose the pace in which you want to talk to women, but also be able to change the pace up here and there. Y'all got to stop being one-trick ponies. Okay? Stop looking for her approval, but show her that with you, that she can approve of herself and do just about anything. Sometimes women just needs a man to say, you know what, you got this shit. Sometimes they need a man to listen to them when they're sad, when they're hurting, or something's on their mind. There's a million things women need from you guys, and not just open their legs, gentlemen. That's what you gotta understand, okay? Yeah, I don't know why I want to do that, okay? I don't know. Yeah, it's all good. No, I'm just saying if a woman wants to, okay, listen, the only change, I'll say this real quick. If a woman wants me to change, the only change that I will make is if we're role playing. That's it. Wait, hey, if you want me to be the robber, the boss, the janitor, if you, hey, guys, let me tell you something. I really like to act the parts out. Like if I like I will, well, I can't really be the store clerk, but I can roll a basket around like I have a bunch of food items that I'm trying to place up on the shelves and everything. I game it out, guys. Guys, I don't just say I'm gonna be this thing. I really want to game that shit out. Oh yeah, I want to game that shit out. Now I know y'all guys saying, well, Steve, how can you be the boss then? How can you be the boss? Well, you know what? How you can be the boss? Take her ass to either IKEA or a furniture store where they have disc and everything. Y'all gonna really game that shit out. All right, this is gonna be the last call. 512. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, brother?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, man, my name is Desmond, man. I've been writing in the chat.
Okay, what's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Question is, man, I'm dealing with a young lady actually just this morning. You know what I mean? I was waiting at her house and everything like that, and had her youngster over there with me. And when she pulls up 7 hours later, somehow, some way, the blame is on me.
It is your fault.
I understand that.
No,
And that's how I kind of.
but that's not
That's
your
kind of how
no.
that.
No, but you understand what your fault is. Your fault
My
is
fault is being there.
no, your fault is your pussy is tighter than hers. That's your fault, dog. Number
That was
one,
a sucker move, right?
Number one, you shouldn't be in a relationship with a woman. Number two, you shouldn't be waiting. Let me explain. Let me explain women for you guys out there. When they really fucking love you or appreciate you, they're gonna be like, baby, look, this is the time that I want to see you. And if I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna call you and say, baby, I can't make it because da 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 da. But sir, dog, you got to start loving yourself. You don't love yourself, and all you're being is dog walked by a woman that recognizes you ain't shit.
That's why they do that shit, right?
No, they don't. Okay, remember, gentlemen, listen, we can't say what women can and cannot do because we're not women. All I can say is that if you want this diamond dick, this is how you have to be around me. But see, Desmond, you don't have any game. You're running behind pussy. That's your problem. Don't run behind pussy because it'll turn you into a pussy. Stop running behind her, man.
Understood.
No, but it's not understood because where was that guy that sat there for 7 hours? Why would you wait for 7 hours for a woman, dog? For what? The fuck?
Well, honestly, I passed out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to leave our youngster there by herself.
Wait, dog. Wait, sir. What state are you in?
I'm in Texas.
Okay,
Texas.
Austin. So you know there are a lot of hills. Shout out to Austin, Texas, man. Oh man, not too far from Austin. You know what? I'm gonna go to Austin. I want you to shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata and dig me up and put me in the back. Because this is what I'm saying. You gotta game it out.
Yeah.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with you seeing or dating or messing with a single mother, because I don't talk bad about single mothers. But you know what I talk bad about? Single mothers who don't take care of their fucking shit. It is not your fucking responsibility to watch her child. It is her responsibility to get a babysitter or put the child in daycare. That is not your fucking job. And I can't stand when women do that to you guys. You that's not fair for you, man. Listen, remember, I am not knocking single mothers. I'm not. I'm knocking the ones that don't appreciate motherfuckers like you. So she's using you like a Tampax, man. But it's not your job to watch her fucking kid. Yeah. That's not your job. So stop doing that shit. Okay, as a man.
It's a wrap.
No. This is what I'm saying. Okay, if she doesn't understand, then as a leader, look, this is what we'll do. We'll sit down. How old is the child?
This child like 12 years old, brother.
Well, God damn, what the fuck? Hold up.
It's where they stay at.
Hold on. No. Hold on, dog. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Let me. I think I'm a damn. Hold on. No, I'm a damn this to a oh my God, to a shit, to a head slap.
Damn. Oh my God. Oh.
Motherfucker. You understand I'm from the 1900s. You do understand that I'm from a different time. I'm from when everything was in black and white. Do you
Same here. Same here.
understand?
You
Do
know, what I mean,
you
I'm 37
understand?
from Detroit.
Yeah,
You
but do you
know,
understand that I stayed home? To like the fourth and fifth grade, my mother had to work like 2 jobs. We stayed home. I
we
didn't.
watch home.
But no, ain't no way I'm watching some 12-year-old kid.
Now, I mean, the 12-year-old kid was asleep. You know what I'm saying? It was overnight type thing.
Don't
You know what I mean?
wait. Wait.
I don't give a fuck with you.
I don't give a fuck. Hold up, man. Is the pussy that? Let me ask you a question. Like when you inside that pussy, did she like slice the air and a vortex opens and like a unicorn flies out that motherfucker? Is the pussy that good? I mean, is the pussy so good that it just reaches out and just says alakazam kamakazam and like gold leaves? What is so special?
Hey, it can't be that good. It can't be that good because I ain't on that no more.
No. Hey, ladies, hey, wait. You know what it is?
She tried though. She tried it.
No.
I give her that.
No. I get it, ladies. Hey, you see, y'all don't understand women. Do you know some women take rocks and put their pussy and tighten it up and know how to grab it? Is it that? What is she doing to make you watch a 12-year-old for 7 hours?
She didn't ask me to watch a 12-year-old. She told me she would be back.
She will
You know what I'm saying?
She will be back. What you think?
Yeah.
Wait. She will be back because she's getting her back blown out?
Probably so. Ain't no telling. You know?
Dog. So
try to come back and put it on me. Brush and took me in the shower and got out. Went back home.
This is why the aliens don't attack us. This is why the aliens, you know, the aliens go by the planet and all this other shit. They be like, right? They be like, hey, it's Earth. Motherfucker alien be like, they be like, man, leave them motherfuckers alone. We can take these motherfuckers over anytime they want. Cause look at that sucker over there. His woman is getting her back blown out. And this motherfucker is watching her 12-year-old kid. Man, look.
Now she's trying to call me suicidal. That's trying to call me, talk about she's suicidal.
Nah. Hey, buddy, look.
Because I left her.
No. I do not believe in therapy. I am therapeutic, ladies.
Some people need it.
No. You need it. I'm saying, buddy, look, buddy. You need to go and lay on the couch, okay? You need to go lay on the couch.
I got my own home.
No. I'm not talking about your. No. I'm talking about a therapy.
A therapist couch?
Yeah, you need to go lay on the couch.
Damn, like that?
Oh, yeah. Because, dog, the problem is, dog, you ain't got the game, dog. You ain't got the game, man. You just.
What would you have done?
No. You're doing everything right. What I'm saying is next time when she's going to get her back blown out, what I want you to do is I want you to lay out her panties, her socks, and everything that she can put her fuckwear on. And not gonna go fuck the guy, but you go ahead and cook a meal for her. Make sure she comes home and you know what? Tell her about the experience. Hey, matter of fact, you might be a cuck. I don't know. You like that shit, huh?
I don't like that shit.
No. She might come back with something inside of her, and you might be like, I don't know. Everybody, I don't know. It might be a cuck situation, dog.
Don't do me like that. Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying, hey, dog. I'm just saying it might be a cuck situation. Dog, it's okay, man. Everybody.
I felt like I was doing right. You know, so I got children of my
own. No. It's okay, dog. Look. Did you know in porn what they call, you know what a fluffer is?
Man, I know all of that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the next time, maybe you can go with her and then you can be on the other side and hold her legs up while the other guy's stroking.
Nope. I just want to count her
No. And then you can take a towel and you can wipe the sweat off his head. You say, okay, you got it, buddy. Come on, dog. All right, man. Hey, man, dog, I cannot end this shit on a loop. All right, brother. I appreciate you, dog. You have a good one. I can't, dog. I can't.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
We cannot end the show like this. I am sorry. I got to keep going, man. Just a little bit longer. I'm sorry. I cannot end the show this way. We cannot end it on no bitch ass shit. Guys, come on, man. We can't do this. We cannot do this, man. We cannot do this, gentlemen. Come on, guys. What are we doing, man? Guys, we can't be a sucker, dog. Come on, man. Sucker shit, man. Come on. Come on, man. Shout out to the ladies in the building. Shout out to the ladies in the building, dog. You know what? This is, Desmond, I got you, dog. Look, usually I would do excuse fairy crunch, but it's been a while. This is being, you know what, Desmond? You know, for those times when you have cramps and you know what? You want to talk to a woman when she vents? You know what? When he has mood swings, everybody's irritable. Okay? Hey, you know what? This wine is going to help you stop simping, okay, and tricking, and give you amazing comfort. Even on your light days, Desmond, you need a bottle of what? Man Maxi Pad wine, okay? You can get it. Male Maxi Pad wine, okay? Come on, dog. You can get it. Hey, look, it's okay. You can get a bottle of it because you're drinking so much of it. Shout out to the guys. Come on, you can't get mad at women for this. Come on, Desmond. You can't do this, dog. Desmond. Come on, we can't do this, dog. All right, I'm about to get off the show, but gentlemen, look. So we have a show. I'm gonna drop a video for you guys. Today, and don't forget we have 2 shows on Tuesday. Myself with a car in the morning, then myself in the car, and then myself in the evening, guys. Okay, I'm just saying that, gentlemen, please have enough respect for yourself. Listen, if you guys want to watch a woman's 12-year-old kid while she goes get her fuck on, I salute you, man. I think that's honorable, man. I think that's an honorable thing. And I think you should be all you can be. Because guess what? Not everybody can be a lion, gentlemen. There's got to be a bunny rabbit, so what? But the thing I can tell you guys is think about the graveyard. And always remember, guys, the graveyard. Always remember one thing. Everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them, gentlemen. Always remember, guys, we want y'all to think about this. I am not saying y'all are going to die. Just think about that. Learn and soak up the game. Guys, thank you for liking, subscribing, and sharing. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Need to get at me. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, we have a brand new pathway for you guys. So if you want your pathway, go ahead and get it, because we have a more in-depth pathway to explain to you guys how to be students of the motherfucking game, guys. Dougie Fresh, Dougie. Man, Dougie, just God, Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.